So last time you saw the garage, the place was full of stuff. It was dirty, it was dingy. So this is the inside of the garage. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep some of this structure here and then kind of build around it. And now look, it's a house. So now we got siding, we got windows, we even have a roof and a patio. So let me bring you guys inside. Oh, hey, you wanna come in? Let's go. It's night and day for what you guys saw before. I mean, this is an actual house now with rooms all framed at. But here's the cool part. We kept basically the frame of the old garage. I mean, that's all old garage. So this is gonna be a bedroom, huh? Can you see it? Can you see it? I'm gonna be sleeping right over here. Oh, let me show you my favorite part. The bathroom. And I'm gonna be right here, you know. Let me show you the kitchen. Yeah, washing my hands at the sink. Let's see what's in the fridge. Nothing. Pantry. This will be the kids' room. I know it's dark in here, but this will be kind of a mud room. After working in the field, come over here, take off your stuff, washer, dryer. There's another bathroom over here that if the dogs get dirty, wash the dogs off, and everybody's clean and can relax. Let me tell you about one of my favorite parts of the house. We even got a metal roof on this puppy. This is it. House is almost done. Well, just gonna sit up here, sun myself, soak it all in, watch the plants grow, and we'll see you next time on the farm.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going nipples.
Yeah, we're going nipples! We're going nipples.
Right.
Yeah, cool. Thanks, man.
Okay, get busy.
I think this is the best for all of us.
Of course it is.
I really didn't think I'd lose this.
I don't think any of us were thinking that we would lose it. The nipple tattoo out of nowhere became everyone's least favorite.
Honestly, to be honest with you, this is only the third time in my 52 years that a woman has shaved my leg while her husband is in the same room.
That's always great. And as she's putting it on, she starts laughing. That's always cool.
We are underway.
Initial pain level?
I don't want to talk to you.
Okay, all right. Well, we're gonna go.
Make sure it's in the right spot so it doesn't look stupid or
What do
anything.
you think?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
that?
God forbid I look dumb.
Somebody on here is very turned on.
What's his name?
It's fun explaining to your kids. Why Dad's doing this.
You tell me if my feet stink, right?
Yeah, you're good, babe. Don't worry about it.
Oh my God, I thought that was it right there.
It's close.
But damn, we're almost done.
You're close, honey.
Get out
Yeah.
of here.
That's a good nipple. All right.
Wait,
One nipple down.
one nipple down.
Take that out.
I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
Oh my God. It's ridiculous.
Hello, I'm Lefty Burton, here for you, your Valentine's 2016 holiday dating tips. Number 1, fireplaces are great, but don't get too close. Human hair is flammable. Tip number 2, a bearskin rug is romantic. Go with something dark. It'll hide most of the stains. Alcohol is key. Always check for an ID. If you don't know, the judge will tell you. Tip number 4, trash bags should always be within reach. I'm fine. I have mine within reach all the time. We're not going to get to all of them. I haven't even gotten to the clamps yet. We're out of time for this year. I'll see you next year with Lefty Burton's Valentine's Tips for 2017. Goodbye for now.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the holiday special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with the Canterbury slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crom's Delight or the miniature poke. Thank you for watching. This is King Scott's Ways of the Blades. Now you know swords.
Good morning. All right, there that is. You look surprised, Jeff. It's Thursday.
Well, he said yay, Rizz. As opposed to
yay, Rizz, not hey, Rizz.
But I liked it.
It kind of sounded like a yay.
I liked it.
Yay!
Yow.
Yeah. Yeah, what a day we got today. After the show, we'll head over to Scott Air Force Base. Going to do a podcast from the Exchange, which is where we were. That was 2 years ago.
Correct.
Yep.
Man, I'm always in awe when I go to Scott Air Force Base. It's just amazing. It's just the
its own little
the
city.
sheer scope of it is. You don't realize how big it is until you're in there.
Yeah, as soon as I said it's its own little city, the word little is not correct.
Yeah. So looking forward to doing the broadcast over there this afternoon. We'll start around 12:30. The Fast Lane guys will join us. First, some smack talking. Couple 2-3 bits maybe we'll do with those guys. See if there's time. I have a feeling that I don't know. There will be some butt hurt today. There will be some butt hurt today.
Why is that?
I don't know, Jeff. When we post a podcast, people will find out.
All right.
So we'll record today. I think we'll put the podcast up tomorrow. Got to come back to the studio and, do the podcast magic and then post it up there. So that'll be fun today. 12:30 if you're on the base. Stop by the Exchange, say hi. Love to shake your hand to say thank you. It's a Military Appreciation Day. That's why we're going out there. So that'll be a fun couple hours at the air base today. What else going on, fellas?
Nothing.
Everything all right?
Yeah, man.
it's great.
Yeah. Kicking ass and taking names over here.
Hey, you know what? I didn't know this happened until Moon called me yesterday afternoon, but apparently we got an award.
Yeah,
I didn't even know about this.
me neither. Friend of the show texted over and said, "Hey, congratulations." I said, "Thank you," and then called Rizz and said, "Hey, man."
Congratulations. Once again, I was named the most awesome person in St. Louis.
That's not what it was.
That's why.
I didn't get to vote on
10
that
years running, huh?
Yeah,
That's
weird.
amazing.
I didn't get any votes.
Did you get a ballot again?
Did you get any votes on that, Moon?
No
Me
votes.
neither.
No, I got all the votes.
Yeah.
No.
No, the RFT, I guess they're doing their best of St. Louis again. Did they take a break for a couple of years?
No.
They do it every year still?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, well.
Yeah, RFT, Best of St. Louis 2020, Best of St.
What
Louis
about 2019?
2021.
What about 2019? I bet you they took 2019 off.
They sure didn't.
Okay. 2018.
Maybe you just took
Yeah,
2019
maybe we
off.
took a.
Incorrect.
Okay, all right. Well, there. Well, the RFT's back at it, guys.
After all that time off.
Best of St. Louis 2021 in the arts and entertainment section. Best radio show, The Rizz Show. How about
All
that?
right.
And by the way, that's fan voting. So thank you guys for voting for us.
That's
Yeah, they gave
yeah.
us a nice plaque a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very
I
cool.
wonder if they'll do something similar.
What?
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's hanging up in the office, man.
I'm talking about 2021.
Oh, I don't know. Somebody just said congrats
No,
on
it says
the win.
Reader's Choice.
Best of St. Louis 2021 Arts and Entertainment. It says best.
Look, Reader's Choice.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Because I was going to say, this says Best Radio Show, Rocket 88.
No, Reader's Choice, which is what we
Gotcha.
care about.
Yes.
Because they would pick something probably from the public radio.
This looks like it's I
Like
don't
a
know what
jazz
this
show
is.
that nobody listens to. I'm sorry.
But it might be the best.
It may be the best. But we care what the readers say. Reader's Choice. Am I wrong? Please don't tell me Moon lied.
Hold on.
Moon
I
lied.
gotta click on
Moon
Reader's
just passed the
Choice.
word, man.
I got to click on Reader's Choice. And then
Oh, no. That would be
no. Oh,
big embarrassment if I just.
Arts and
That'd be
Entertainment.
great.
Oh, boy.
It'd be so
Big
good.
embarrassment.
Hang on, I'm gonna make sure that text was
All right,
sent
wait. Put a
yesterday.
camera to my face when he tells me
2021.
that that's not true.
Hang
Now,
on, wait
So you
a
can
minute.
see my
text
look.
was-
Arts and
The
Entertainment,
Onion.
Reader's Choice, Best Radio Show, The Rizzuto Show.
Oh God.
Okay, all right. I was gonna say 12-12. Congrats on your RFT Reader's Choice Award for Rizz Show. It was spelled out right there. So.
Okay. I was napping on the couch and call from Moon. My secretary went, "You have a call from Moon."
Yeah, sure.
Put him
Socks,
through.
socks and shoes on or off?
I was on the couch, so everything was on.
Everything was on. Okay. Because I've seen you nap on your couch and your shoes and socks were both off. That was a long time, 2 houses ago. So when you say, hey, I'm going to nap on my couch, that's the vision I get.
Well, I mean, shoes are not on.
Oh, you have.
When did you see me nap at my house?
Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to. When I was over talking with your wife about nutrition, this was 2 houses ago.
Okay, and I was napping on the couch.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, it was one of those. You remember how that house was set up? If we were sitting at the table in the kitchen area, you could look out this way and see the back of the couch.
Yeah.
And I could see your feet on the top of the edge of the couch.
No, I don't like that.
Like the arm of the
Well,
couch.
and I had bare feet.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yuck.
Yeah, I didn't care.
No,
Oh,
I
yeah.
care.
I could care less. I was just,
Did you note that the bottom of my feet were clean or dirty?
oh, they were impeccable.
Okay, thank you.
Sure.
Oh man, dirty feet.
Dirty feet.
So
That's
gross.
that's not my thing.
Well, anyway, thanks for voting for us.
Yeah.
That was a nice little surprise yesterday. What other categories were there?
What else would you like to know? I mean, there's pretty much everything that you could ever want to know.
Was there a runner-up?
For Best Radio Show?
Yeah.
Yeah, something I've never heard of.
Well, let's give him credit.
The Roots Friday Happy Hour hosted by Charlie Hubbard.
Congratulations. Related to maybe the Hubbard family of the ownership of this station?
Don't know,
know.
but
Maybe.
Hail Hubbard.
I don't know. Hail both Hubbards.
Hail Charlie.
Congratulations, Charlie Hubbard.
Yeah, so this is for 2021. This isn't like held over from last year or anything. This is for 2021.
All right, we'll take it. Scott, give the acceptance speech.
We proudly accept this. Thank you all for your support. And this is the most important award because it's the Reader's Choice.
The Reader's Choice, that's right.
Yes.
That's why I always appreciate the People's Choice Awards, because you, the people, choose. It's not some cabal of industry insiders. No, you, the people, choose.
You want to know why I think that we thought they took off last year?
Why?
Because we didn't win it last year.
Yeah. Could be it. So they might as well have not even done it.
Who won last year?
I don't know. I'm trying to find it. Like if I type in radio, it just says best radio podcast. That's all I'm finding here.
We didn't get that?
No.
Oh.
Best radio podcast, like radio/podcast?
It literally says the category is best local radio podcast, Ted Hayback.
Wow.
Hey, congratulations, Ted.
That's so interesting that they would put those two words together because radio people don't do, like radio people say podcast isn't radio, and podcast people say podcast isn't radio.
Yeah, yeah.
So, those are two separate things.
But yet we do both. We podcast and we do radio.
Of course.
But the podcast is the radio show. So, I mean.
So I can understand the combination in that sense, but not in this context. I mean, it's weird.
Find anything?
Is it like a
No, they didn't do. I don't think
best-
they did radio last year. Like that was it. Like best podcast was. the
Oh,
only
maybe
thing they
that's
did.
why
The
I
best
didn't think they did
baseball soccer game.
Is it like the thumb and the finger thing?
it. What?
Every radio show is no.
Nope.
Every
podcast-
thumb is a finger, but not every finger is a thumb.
Yeah, so every podcast is a radio show, but every radio show is not a podcast.
But it's not because radio is radio.
Vice versa.
And podcasting is podcasting.
Right.
This is this is very RFT, but they have like Reader's Choice for people and places, and some of the things they have like best disappearing act.
Like who went away?
Well, we don't know. We can't
former
find
mayor
it.
of St. Louis, Elida Cruson.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, where's she?
True. What's happening with her?
Best local boy gone bad.
Is that
Larry
this-
Arnowitz.
Is
I
that
don't know
this?
what
Is that this year's?
This is 2020's.
Okay. Huh. Well, I know is the RFT even in print anymore?
I have no idea.
And that's a God's honest question, because the RFT was a free thing that you know when you're leaving Schnucks, you'd see the RFT in a little wire bin, and you pick it up. I don't think it's print anymore. I do know they were doing like a pledge drive kind of thing, like PBS would. Like, hey, keep local journalism alive. Donate and be an RFT. I think it's RFT Press Club member. I donated. I gave some money over. Even though the RFT sometimes comes off as smug and very inside. I don't know. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
I appreciate the RFT. I appreciate the local journalism. I read the RFT online for some of the stories.
Yeah, and they cover a good amount of ground online.
Yeah, and they cover stuff that the Post-Dispatch wouldn't cover.
And sometimes when you want I want the dirt, they will give you the dirt. They won't fluff it up. They will just give it to you and they'll interview somebody and that person will be like, yeah, this guy sucks. And that's the quote they use.
Yeah, they cover a lot of cultural events that are not on my radar, that are not on the Post-Dispatch's radar. I appreciate that stuff.
Yeah, back in the day, they were probably the publication in town that was the most critical of the point from day one. Like, we thought we were too cool for, school and things. Like, we didn't really know the...
Coming from the RFT, the point was too cool for school. Coming from the RFT, which is...
Oh, yeah.
Which is...
Used to call us Das Punkt.
It's kind of ironic, but...
Yes.
But... listen, even if you don't agree with some of their stances on stuff, I do appreciate the local journalism.
Yeah, it's a good thing to have around, even though they've targeted us a few times.
Which is fine.
That's all
I know.
fair.
It's part of this industry.
I understand. I'm sure the person that typed that out was like, ugh. Fine, well, the Rizz Show.
Yeah. If you went to another city...
Yeah, I threw up in my mouth.
If you went to another comparable city that didn't have that, you would notice it. It would be a noticeable miss.
Yeah, well, in New York growing up, we had the Village Voice. And I always equated the RFT. And have you guys heard of the Village Voice? It's like a very famous publication in the New York area. And I equated the RFT to the Village Voice.
Absolutely.
It's kind of the underground, cultural stuff that the mainstream media wouldn't cover.
Correct.
So I donated to that press club thing, and I got my little magnet, a little RFT press club magnet that I do have on one of my deep freezers. One of the 2 deep freezers I have at home. That's right. So
it says here on the RFT's
prominently displayed.
On the RFT's on their website under advertising, it says it has 369,000 print readers.
Dang, that's great.
Is it still in print?
If they say that, I'm assuming
like
so.
yeah.
Okay. I haven't seen it around.
I haven't either.
Yeah, I also haven't been looking for it though. Like
But
when
it
I
would
walk
be
out
one
of
of
the
those
bar,
things-
it's usually like sitting right there in like one of those stanchions, and I haven't really. looked.
When I would go to Caldi Coffee, they'd have it in the vestibule area.
Yeah.
That and Sauce Magazine. You pick up Sauce and you get an RFT.
Subscribe.
And you sit and you have you have your cup of coffee and you read the RFT.
Anthony
You
on
read
Twitter
Sauce
says,
Magazine.
"Yep, it's in print. Guy at work brings it in all the time."
There you go. Maybe they're just not as not around as
There
much.
used to be a few more. I mean, back in the day when we were really grinding the streets with flyers and all that kind of stuff as far as bands go, before internet, really, late 90s, early 2000s. So RFT and probably 3 or 4 other, local mags that did.
Like a Sauce. Remember that?
Well, yes, I think Sauce is still
Well,
around
Sauce
for
is
sure.
still-
I know. I'm
doing
saying
well.
the same category. It was in those free bins.
Yeah, but it was like multiple bins. There'd be
Yeah.
like 3 or 4 different bins. Lion's Choice and
and
Hardee's
Caldi. And the wire bins that you'd see in the vestibules at Schnucks or Caldi's or
That was the only way we could find out about concerts.
Right.
It was the only way we could find out about somebody coming to the Creepy Crawl.
Well, the Post Dispatch has got one guy, right? Kevin Johnson, one guy who usually does reviews.
And I swear he doesn't sleep because
He's everywhere.
He's everywhere all the time.
And how about back in the day, your band making it in an
Into
ad?
the RFT, right? Yeah,
and just an ad.
Well, because
In the
it'd
RFT.
be a section where it's like, here's who's playing at the pageant, here's who's
Yeah.
playing at Pops, and they had their own pages.
Oh, pages maybe. The Creepy Crawl and the High Point.
Well,
and
the
all
Creepy
those,
Crawl maybe
They were
had
all
it.
they were
I'm
all
done.
little strips.
He had a 2x6.
The pageant and Pops had their own pages.
Yeah, and
The
if
other
you
thing-
weren't headlining, you're like, oh man, we got to get a shorter band name to get in on this thing.
Yeah. Yeah, there's something to be said about having that around. And
Yeah,
now,
man.
listen, now if you want to know who's playing where, you
bands these days, you got it so easy.
got it so easy. We had to work to find out who was playing, right, kids? You'll never know.
You know how hard it was to get people to know that you were playing at the Creepy Crawl?
Even to describe to your kids what it's like to wait online for tickets, that's foreign to them. Completely foreign. They will never know what it's like to wait in line for tickets, or to find an RFT and open up to where the concert section is to see who's playing.
Yeah. Every week we would grab that for that.
Yep. Well, thank you for voting us the best radio show in the city. Readers of the RFT, it's appreciated. I do want to play you some audio here. Anybody know what a warthog is?
It's like a pig, right?
It's the vehicle in Halo.
Yeah, that's true.
Isn't either
Ugly
Bebop or Rocksteady a warthog from Turtles?
From Turtles, I believe so.
I always forget which one, but one of them is.
think
It's a pig, right? It's a pig with
like a horn.
with 2 big tusks.
Yeah, it's Pumbaa.
Yeah. It's like a pig and a rhinoceros had a hybrid baby.
Like, well, listen, we don't have to worry about running into one, around here.
Well, there's something similar out in the desert in Arizona called a javelina, and I was telling Mallory about those. I was like, "Hey, man, just be on the lookout. We're probably not going to see these things." But she's like, "What are they?" I was like, warthogs minus 10 pounds."
Javelina's out there has got a great queso too.
Yeah. Javelinos.
Yeah, you got to get there early on the lunch rush. though.
But they'll rip you. They got those little tusks, and they'll come in and they will take a chunk out of your
I
leg.
don't know what a warthog will do to you. It looks like a pretty menacing creature. And you got to be a real idiot to see, I don't know, whatever you encounter, whatever in the woods. You encounter a bear, you encounter some kind of wild animal, and your first instinct is, I want to pet it. You got to be a real moron. So a video's gone viral of this guy trying to pet a wild warthog. and this guy gets knocked on his ass. It does not go as planned. So this thing is huge. This is a huge-ass warthog. It sounds like this is in South Africa. The thing that drives me crazy about this is we don't know what happened at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Why would you post something and not tell us what happened?
All we know from the video is it ends with him yelling for help, and I'd like to know
why he needs that
I'd like
help.
to know what the ending is.
He's going to come up the steps. Oh my goodness, and he's huge. I wonder if we can pet him.
No, don't.
Okay, there you go.
There you
Hey,
go.
look,
There's a
reason.
Voice of reason.
There's
Yeah,
your girlfriend.
Someone,
Her first
thank
name's
God.
Reason.
Thank God you travel with somebody smart.
Yeah, the angel on your shoulder can be heard on this video.
This guy's probably not allowed to go out by himself. You must travel with somebody with a higher IQ than you.
So this is just going to end with him going, yeah, you're right, and then he turns off the camera?
No.
And he's huge. I wonder if we can pet him.
No, don't.
Hello, boy. Help me.
Help me!
That is
What
brilliant.
happens when you go from, come here, boy, just
You
straight
walk
to,
away.
help me!
You gotta walk away from that thing, man.
Oh
Help
my
me.
gosh! Oh, help me! Help me now!
There's just no screwing around.
No, he went. He
here,
did a
help
complete
me.
180 there. He was so happy. Look at this thing. I want to pet it. Help me! I got to hear it again.
From
He's going to
Jolly.
come up the steps. Oh my goodness, and he's huge. I wonder if we can pet him.
I mean, happy. Happy. Look at this thing.
Wonder if we can pet him.
Wonder if we could pet it.
Life is
Thanks.
great.
Hello, boy.
Hello.
Help me.
Help me! Even the voice of reason is left.
Help me!
It is hilarious. The warthog looks so happy walking up, just wagging his tail, and
Yeah, because
It
he
is
knows what he's
wagging
going
his
to
tail.
do.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's going to go F this guy up.
Exactly.
Help me!
Oh, look, somebody to F up. Hope he's an idiot. Yes, he is.
Tastes like an idiot. Oh, God. That was funny.
Even with that accent, there's something, sophisticated about him yelling, help me.
I don't know why, but like I would see that thing and I'd go, oh my God, look at that thing. I'm gonna walk the opposite direction.
Yeah, I'm going to put as much distance between myself and that thing as possible. My first instinct is run away or slowly back away. Not let me go towards it and pet it. Nope.
Really thought this would turn out great.
Next thing you know, you're being
Laughed
your
at
moment
in
of shame is being played for everybody to hear.
Yeah, you're being
in St. Louis.
You're being laughed at in America.
and around the world. One more time, please. One more
He's
time.
going to come up the
Indulge me.
steps. Oh my goodness, and he's huge. I wonder if we can pet him.
No, don't.
Hello, boy. Help me.
Also, did he know he was in trouble once that thing started snorting like that?
Help me!
Man.
That first snort, you go, I've made a big mistake.
Yeah.
So how do they mess you up?
I think those tusks. I think they just kind of rip them
Like
into
they're
your
like-
leg.
and they bite hard.
Do they bite hard?
Yeah.
Because do those things even eat creatures or are they herbivores?
You got me there. Maybe an omnivore.
Huh.
I mean, I think they're defensive tusks. I think that's what they're for.
Yeah.
But I think they can gouge you. I think they can break legs. They can. I mean. And that thing is huge
That
too,
thing
man.
is
He
huge.
was right. It had some size to it. It is bigger than the Pumbaa one in
Lion King?
In Lion King,
Yeah.
yeah, for sure. Like twice the size. The thing is enormous.
Yeah, it says that they have sharp tusk and sharp hooves, so they use both of
hooves?
those.
Oh man. Oh, man,
Razor sharp wit as well.
Yeah.
That's your warthog news. That's what's going on in the world of warthogs.
I don't know. Maybe we take it in and we just feed it and we help me.
Help me! Help me!
He kind of looks like a George. Help me.
Also, in the world of stupidity, the kids and their TikTok trends. You want to know the newest one?
Oh God.
Man.
Yeah.
This is not good. This one. It's called scalp popping. Would anybody like to fashion a guess?
You know,
As
after
to-
seeing the headline, I just go move on to the next thing. You know?
Would anybody like to fashion a guess as to what scalp popping is? Tony? Jeff.
I read it.
Oh, you know what it is?
Yes.
Moon. What is scalp popping?
Is it like popping somebody on the head with your hand if they're bald?
Nope.
No, okay.
Nope. This is stomach turning, isn't it, Jeff?
Very, very much so.
Even the name.
Oh,
Okay,
maybe
so-
I don't want to know this.
So, apparently the scalp popping thing went viral around the holidays last year. And maybe, you know, with the pandemic going on, we didn't pay attention. It didn't cross our desks. Apparently this thing is seeing a resurgence here. So the idiots risking this need to have fairly long hair to do it. Basically, somebody takes a chunk of your hair, twists it around their finger, and yanks.
Oh, jeez.
Wait for it.
The point isn't to rip out your hair. The point is to separate your scalp from your skull.
Is this designed by the devil? I mean, like, who's coming up with this crap? Who's doing this?
I guess.
Think about it. You pull
Kids.
fast and quick to where your scalp's going to go.
Nothing to do.
And like pop away from your skull and come back. Like that's the reason for this. Are you kidding
Just to
me?
tear your scalp away from the bone.
your skull. To tear your scalp away from your skull, not to pull your hair out.
Gross.
Wait, people aren't doing this to themselves. Is that what you're saying? Are people doing this to themselves?
People are doing it to each other, to themselves. Here are some kids doing it. You ready for this?
No, honestly, I'm a D headphone.
Nope. You are to listen to this.
Okay.
You're going to listen with the rest of us. You too, Jeff. Keep your headphones. Hey. Hey. Here we go.
You like twisted it, and then you run around your finger twice.
Oh my God, I'm scared of you.
Ready?
Yeah, go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, ew. I don't like it.
Oh. Oh, no.
Yeah, why? Why? Yeah, why?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you heard it happen. It works. Don't do it. I mean, there is a popping sound, and ignorant teenagers think it's great for some reason. But you know what that is? That is the sound of your soft tissue under your skin literally separating from your skull.
Gross. This is disgusting.
Probably shouldn't happen, I'd imagine. It's supposed to stay there.
Doctors are saying, hey,
We put it there for a reason.
hey, don't do this. Don't do this because, duh. But because it could cause bleeding under your scalp or create a sore on your head.
Both of which are undesired. That's not what you want.
Don't. Ooh, man.
Ugh.
I bet you the doctor would rather you pet a warthog
Probably with your skull.
than do this.
Help me.
Man.
You just twirl the thing around your finger. Help me.
Help me.
I'm guessing lawyers love TikTok. Because there's probably so many lawsuits now because of all these dumb challenges.
Against TikTok?
No, just from, like some kid coming up doing it to someone else and it puts them in a hospital, then their family sues or something.
So, I mean, just a idiocy on display.
I mean, does TikTok eventually have to, like, I don't know, confront this? Say we are giving a platform for people to.
Well, that's what's going through, Washington now with Facebook.
Well, yeah, and there's Section 230 and all that they.
It's a pretty
have on the
complicated
side.
issue.
I just got to Section 28.
Yeah.
Well, when you get there, you
got quite
a lot
bit
of
to go,
things
Jim.
will start to
29
make
tonight,
sense.
so
Yeah, that's why Facebook's going through a whole thing now. At hearings in Congress. But TikTok says hey, we see this stuff, we try to take it down as quick as possible. But still, this stuff goes around. Whether it be stealing stuff from school or hitting teachers in the back of the head, or you're popping your scalp from your skull.
Yeah, I'm sure they really take it down as quick as they can. They go, all right, guys, let's take this down right now.
after food's here? Let's do it after
Quickly.
lunch.
Quickly. This is pretty interesting, especially on the heels of all the news about how Facebook has known its algorithms are not good for people. So there was a study in Australia, and they found 46 distinct ways social media is bad for us. Everything from affecting our mental health to security issues and how it makes us less productive at work. And they split them up into 6 different categories. This is how social media is bad for us. Number 1, what they call the cost of social exchange. It's a catch-all for things like wasting time and energy on social media, and also psychological harm, like making us more jealous and anxious, which is what social media makes some people do. Then there's the annoying content stuff of social media. And that includes anything that annoys, upsets, or irritates you. So basically anything you didn't want or expect to see on there. Then, of course, there's the whole privacy concern thing, meaning the real threat of your personal info being repurposed or shared with third parties. The security threats, and that one's about scammers or other people who might lie or deceive you on social media. Cyberbullying, which is a huge thing, and that one's pretty straightforward. Anything that has to do with harassment, abuse, lying, stalking, or spreading rumors. And low performance, meaning it tends to distract us and makes us less productive at work or in school.
I'd love to go back to the first one, and as a dude who's already had 2 kids go through this, a warning for everybody out there, including you guys, you are fully aware of this, but the psychological harm, like making us more jealous and anxious. I'm sure, Moon, your kids went through this when they were younger. When you are sitting at home as a child, as a kid, as a teenager, as a little bit younger than that, and you're not invited to things, and you lay there in bed and look at social media and watch everybody else having fun.
Right, that's a huge problem. We have a family friend who, they have a daughter, and the mom was telling my wife that her daughter was going through a real big thing this summer because she was home watching her so-called friends post about what they're doing.
Yeah.
And there was a real FOMO and jealousy thing.
There was a couple of...
And it really psychologically affected her.
There was a couple of summers with both of my kids, actually, where, there's tension with friends, core group friends, and then you're not invited to stuff, and 3 people go over here and do this, and everything is put on social media. And if you tell a teenager, you know what, just stop looking at it.
Yeah, okay.
That's going to work. So just be conscious.
Yeah. Yeah, listen, you could always say, let it roll off, but you remember when you were a teenager, everything was amplified 5,000%.
Look, you're an adult and you constantly look at social media. Don't tell your teenager not to do it.
Yeah, and days took forever to go by. So you found yourself not even bored, but just like doing things and checking on things a lot. Can you imagine what we would have done had we had this access?
As an adult, it's easy to say, hey, relax.
Right.
But put yourself into your teenager's shoes and remember where you were. And God, you know this if you have teenagers now. I'm right on the cusp of it too.
Yeah.
I'm already starting to see the flashes.
Yeah, as are we.
But you at least went through it a couple times already. I mean, you got the new crop going through.
Yeah, but
starting to go through that phase.
All that experience, all that does is just, I just know it's coming. I know what's coming.
Well, listen, enough about the hate on social media. Let's think about the good stuff. Give me one good thing about social media. Go ahead.
Staying connected to people you normally wouldn't.
There you go. You always know which your old classmates is bald, overweight, or gay. Now you know. You're right, Tony. Get something good about social media.
Easy place to catch up on news. Twitter.
Right. Or you can invite others to bask in the glory of your spinach salad. Look at this. Look at what I'm eating. Look at what I'm eating. Look how delicious and nutritious this is. Look at it. You looking at it? How many likes did I get? Retweet. Moon, something good about social media.
There's a lot of creative content creators, a lot of creative people that are making a living, a great living, that would not have been able to do so with no platform 25 years ago.
That's right.
A lot of people making great living, putting good things out into the earth.
You could also keep in touch with family without actually keeping in touch with family. That's great.
Oh, okay. That's what I said.
Scott, something good.
It's a great way to find out what movie is really good, or music, or what band you must listen to, and you're supposed to, and you have to like them.
I didn't realize that Radiohead just put out their most important record. Also, something good, correcting other people's grammar is fun, and it's an easy way to say, I'm better than you.
Well, no, all you're doing is playing your role in educating the planet. That's all.
That's it. That's it. Another thing making the rounds, and this is on Reddit, and man, heads are exploding. Heads are exploding after somebody posted a sign from the place they work at. Okay, I think this is a grocery store. I do not know where. So this user posted a sign at a workplace that offered $20 to any employee who snitched on their colleagues eating while on the job.
Oh, it's got to be in Texas. They're doing that with everything else.
Snitching?
Yeah, they're paying. You know, they're paying bounties.
Oh yeah. I don't know. I know what you're talking about. I don't think this. I don't know if you could equate the two things together, but
Well, where is it?
I don't. It's Texas. Okay, fine. You're right. The sign who the user said was at a grocery store fine in Texas reads, warning, all employees must not eat during work hours, receive a $20 reward if you catch an employee eating during work hours.
What? You being serious? It is in Texas?
Yes, it is in Texas. Can you imagine being the rat that goes to HR and narcs out an employee for eating on the job?
What's our old version of this back in the day? You remember when we used to have our key cards on us with our picture on it and all that kind of stuff?
Oh, yeah.
And then if you were walking around without one on,
this may have been before he got there.
Oh, I thought you were around.
No,
I had a key card with my picture on it.
Okay, well, we used to have to you used to have to display them like a backstage pass if you were in the building, and if you were walking around without one, I could tell on you
when I first started
and get like a monetary reward.
When I first started at the point, yeah, they gave you your key card to get in the building, and it was on a retractable.
Yeah, I remember that. I got that
retractable thing that you're supposed to keep on your belt loop.
Mm-hmm. And they gave bounties to tattletales?
And they gave bounties. Oh my God! And I even thought, what kind of rat would do that?
I doubled my income one year with that. Are you kidding me?
Man, that's surprising. That's surprising.
I'm not sure how long, when it started and when it ended. I have no idea.
It ended kind of. It just fizzled out, and there was no announcement that it ended.
I don't know how successful it was because I think everybody was like, "I'm not going to."
You know, the one guy in the cube that was like, "Oh, wait a second, that program is gone. Dang it!"
I would like to say it wasn't successful.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Because what a-hole would rat out another employee like that?
Yeah, and I understand the reason behind it.
You don't think anybody would do that?
The reason
I'd like to think nobody would do it.
Keep people out. You know, if somebody's
Unfortunately,
walking
people
around in
would.
a building that didn't belong there, hey, why don't you have who are you? That sort of thing.
Yeah, I get
that
the
was a
security
reason
thing.
behind it, but
I get
hey,
the
Rizz
security.
forgot his thing at home, so I'm going to make $25 off it, turning them in.
And here the sign adds that any employee warned 3 times about eating at work will be laid off with no exceptions. Now, can you imagine being the person that, let's say, Tony caught Jeff eating at work? Jeff's been warned 2 times already. Tony goes to HR and says, I saw Jeff eating at work. He gets $20. Jeff gets laid off.
Yeah, and that's ridiculous. And I'm trying to compare and contrast like the old school, the old West wanted posters, you know, and collect a reward. Right. And the real contrast here is that is supposedly a hardened criminal that could do something to you if they're not taken off the street.
And there were bounty hunters.
Right. Whereas this is somebody doing something that's not my business, won't affect my business.
All right.
Doesn't matter to me. Move on.
Just mind your own damn business.
I can't believe you guys went through that. That's wild.
I mean, went through it. It's not like it was a very prevalent thing. It was a rule on the books, though.
That's
it was when I got hired to the point that was explained to me that you had to be displaying your ID badge.
Yep.
Can I play devil's advocate on this thing?
Sure.
Real quick. So it says all employees must not eat during work hours, receive a $20 reward. If you catch an employee eating during work hours, employees with 3 warnings will be laid off and no exceptions. Do you know what type of business this is?
It's a grocery store.
It's an Asian grocery store, okay, where I'm assuming there's a bunch of, like, fresh ingredients sitting out.
Okay.
My thought process is you are on the floor as an employee and you walk by and you grab something and you eat it.
Yeah, I get that. And if it's a rule not to eat at work, it's a rule not to eat at work. I cannot.
You're more focused on the narc part of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm focused on. Okay. I'm focused on the rat part of it.
I thought you were talking about like you were focused on the rule.
No, I don't care. No,
you know,
it's my business. If I don't want people eating at my business, If I don't want employees eating at the business,
Gotcha.
by all means, that's your rule.
You're more talking about, I come up and I go, hey, I saw Rizz eating a green bean. I saw him take a green bean and eat it. And they go, okay, here's $20.
Like
and then they
you
go,
selling
that's
your-
number one.
you
2 more and
selling-
you're out.
You selling your fellow employee out for $20.
What if they're stealing food and not paying for it?
Yeah, and what if it, back to the comparisons of the wanted poster, what if it maybe comes out on you if enough of these lima beans or green beans or whatever are disappearing and this person isn't going to be caught on their own?
I saw Scott snacking on lima beans.
Well, maybe the maybe the pay goes down, or they can't afford to have all you guys, so you get cut. Somebody's got. We have to let somebody go because all these green beans are disappearing.
All the lima beans.
All the green beans are gone. Yeah,
Because
you gotta-
Scott's supposed to count the lima beans at the end of the day.
Well, then,
And you have come up with 5 lima beans short.
Okay, so now your livelihood is on the table here, and could be cut. It could suffer from this particular crime.
Now, it doesn't say anything about employees eating the store food.
Oh, I thought I just.
It just says eating.
I thought it was inferred.
It says eating, period. Not stealing and eating, eating.
Huh. Well, back to the thing. Let's
Let's say hypothetically,
hypothetically, this could snowball into a scenario where you find yourself being punished for something you clearly had no part in.
Okay, well,
where's the
if it's me or them, and because of them, it could be me. Okay, I could see maybe going to a supervisor because I don't want to lose my job.
Okay.
Now, selling somebody out for $20, that's a different story.
Now, okay, so did you read any of the comments on the Reddit thread? Like, did you go through them? I just quickly scrolled through and I saw one that this does kind of make sense a little bit. What if this is a grocery store that has been riddled with health violations to the verge of we may be shutting down because this has happened, but we're turning things around. And every single time they get a report, one of the things that come up is employee eating on the floor. Employee eating on the floor. So the person says, like, listen, guys, we cannot be eating while we're at work.
We need better managers.
So much so that, like, this is going to end this business. So if you see somebody, you tell us and we'll give you $20.
Well, we need better managers to keep their eye on things.
Yeah, well, that was just what somebody put on the thing that said, if perhaps they've been hit with multiple health code violations, this is literally the last option. Like, hey, tell on your friends.
And maybe
please.
you can put that in the moon category because if it's not because of them, then I'm going to lose my job. Okay, that's a different. I'm taking this for what it is.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just trying. I'm just like Tony said, playing devil's advocate, trying to read into the gray here.
Sure, sure.
I mean.
And there's employees, and taking it for what it is, there's employees that are going to cash in on that $20, which I think is disgusting.
Yep.
Yeah, the bounty thing is not a precedent we want to set.
Because you set employees against each other. When one person on the quote unquote team narcs on the other teammates, and of course there are exceptions if people are going to get hurt.
Yeah.
People are going to hurt.
Somebody says here, and this is a great point.
Obviously, felony taking place
for compliance reasons or health code reasons or whatever, giving cash incentives for snitching never leads to a good work environment.
That's what I'm saying. It just leads to everybody kind of looking at each other.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because let's say all of a sudden, I do snitch on you, and then it was just me and you working yesterday, so it was me. You think you're going to go, I can't believe you got me. Crazy. Great job making $20. No, you're going to go, you're dead to me.
Yep.
Forever.
I see, Tony, you got a new Rolex. You narc on me yesterday?
I've been narking on everybody since '88.
We could go into cahoots and split the 20.
Yeah, I got written up. I got written up for eating on the job. I wonder who narked on me. Tony, you got a new watch, huh? I see you got some new Air Jordans, huh?
Worth it?
Sold me down the river, you narc.
Yep, sure did. These shoes are comfy.
Well, that's what's going on the interwebs. Not a lot of good things, guys.
On that same tip, I think you're going to really, really enjoy the next episode of Bad Sport, the one we were talking about.
Oh, yeah, on Netflix. Yeah, I just finished watching that first episode about the point shaving scandal at ASU.
Unbelievable.
Oh, you talking about the one with the...
I'm talking about Need for Weed.
Yeah,
That is
Randy
the-
Lanier. Yeah, dude, it's the best.
That's the name of the episode.
So Bad Sport is this, it's a Netflix documentary series about,
sports controversies.
Sports controversies. The first episode, and I forget what it was called, it was about ASU Arizona State University back in the mid-'90s. A couple gamblers got a couple ASU basketball players on their side to shave points for games, thus netting these gamblers, millions of dollars. Millions. Millions.
The craziest part of that, and again, I'm not spoiling anything because this has already happened and it was a legit news story, but the one game where they went up big against an opponent and they had to keep it within 6, and they went up big, and everybody was like, oh my God, they're up by 23, like they're going to destroy this team. And all of a sudden this Headache Smith guy took it into his own hands, and he said, I knew where to set people up to where I knew they would take the shot and miss it. And all of a sudden the other team started coming back. At the end of the final buzzer, they won by 6.
Exactly 6.
Exactly 6
The crazy
points.
thing is, this guy was so good.
He was their star player.
He was so good.
He was
had
a star
that
player
kind of
everywhere.
control.
Like,
Yeah.
it was crazy.
And he was
had that
destined
kind of
to go to the
control.
NBA.
The dude would have made millions in the NBA. He was so good.
And he for 20 grand. 20 grand a game that he fixed.
But if you remember how he
Blew it.
got started, right?
Yeah, he had a gambling
He had
issue
a
himself.
gambling issue.
Yeah, and he owed someone money.
He owed
Yeah.
the school bookie.
The best is if you watch that episode of Bad Sport, they and every episode does this. They kind of show all of the main players sitting right before the interview, and when they show him before they even introduce anybody, they show him, and you go, "Oh, that guy regrets everything he's done."
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, I think he's crying.
Yeah, there's a lot of regret.
Yeah.
There's a lot of
crying
regret to go around in that whole documentary.
Yeah, I think he's crying in the first scene.
Yeah,
the second one
immediately you
though
go, "Oh, boy."
is even bigger. You want to talk about money?
Oh, I can't
Holy
wait. That is a good.
Cow, dude.
that is
Right,
a good
remember,
What this guy was pulling
Don't
off.
give anything away.
Oh, I'm just saying, what this guy was
dude.
pulling off with the personality that he had was so interesting. And the ending is wonderful.
The best part about the one that you're about to watch is it's so, like Moon said, the amount of drugs that are trafficked is
Dude.
mind blowing. But then all of a sudden you're like, this has got to be some super smart Russian business guy that's doing this or this, and then you see this guy and he's like, hey man, how the hell are you? Like it's like this guy from Virginia who's like, hey man, what's going on? How are you,
I
dude?
mean, pretty much self-made in 3 or 4 different ways.
Have you watched it yet, Scott?
Yeah.
And every time
not all of it, though.
every time he
Just the
talks about
first.
it, it's great to hear him go like, hey man, I just like smoking grass.
Yeah, talk about grass.
Smoking grass. What year did this happen? Is this?
Ooh, what was it?
It looked like
85?
it looked like mid
80s.
'80s.
Yeah, mid 80s. Yeah, because I mean the guy. I'm not going to give anything.
Are you talking
away.
about?
You
You
should-
talking about the Need for Weed one?
Need
Yeah.
for weed?
The still photo definitely looks
Nade
like
for the
80s,
Wade.
70s or 80s.
Made
Yeah,
for
that
weed.
first episode with the point shaving, it was, I think they talked about the 95 draft. Because at the end, they had this Headache Smith guy
Oh yeah, he was ready to be
watching
drafted.
the draft,
Oh,
expecting
no.
to be drafted, not realizing he'd been caught yet. I guess the word was out. And that was a good draft year. It was like Jason Kidd, it was Grant Hill, it was a couple. Who was the first player selected?
What was it, Robinson?
No, it was 94, 95.
What, the '94 draft?
Yeah, no, it was a 95 draft.
It was David.
No, it was Grant Hill, it was Jason Kidd, it was some big players.
The '95
Lonzo?
NBA draft. We have Joe Smith.
No,
As number one?
That
Yeah.
wasn't- that wasn't
Joe Smith, Antonio McDyess. I think it might be '94.
And maybe 94.
It might be '94. Let's see here. '94 NBA draft. You have Glenn Robinson went
Glenn
first
Robinson,
overall.
yeah.
Jason Kidd, Grant Hill, Juwan Howard.
Yeah.
What did I say, David Robinson?
Yeah, the Admiral.
Yeah, he was already.
No, then this guy was. Can you imagine, Jeff?
No.
Like you are one of the best players in the nation, college basketball players, and for what do you make? 40 grand?
Mm-hmm.
Couple
Just tell me-
games?
Yeah, it's not worth it. Risk reward. This stuff always winds up in a documentary. Like, everybody always gets busted doing this eventually. You know what I mean?
And like Scott said, it all started with his
a
own
gambling
gambling
issue.
issue.
True or false? Headache Smith did end up playing in the NBA.
Headache Smith.
False. At the end, they said he wound up playing for the whatever the league underneath the NBA is.
So he went to the Philippines, went to Turkey, went to France. He did play in the D League for a little bit, but he did play. He signed two consecutive 10-day contracts with the Dallas Mavericks, and he played 60 minutes in 8 games. He scored 14 points. That's it.
Oh, that's it. So he did get into the NBA.
Wow.
And that was in 1997. So 2 years.
Yeah, but 2 or 3 years past when he would have been drafted.
Yep. And they're saying, obviously, if none of this happened, he probably would have went in the top 5.
Does it say in it where what he's doing now?
He became the vice president of the NOW program, which is a mentoring program for young people in Dallas area, while being a dad. That's it.
Okay, well,
good for him.
Yeah.
He played professional basketball all the way to 2007 over in Italy.
Yeah. And those Italian leagues are huge.
Yeah, I think
European
this guy, as far as financially is concerned, is okay, but superstar status and being set for life,
you blew it.
You blew it.
He's also an assistant coach at Mountain View Community College.
Yeah, you blew it.
Yeah.
But again, it was a college kid with a gambling issue.
Just got in too deep.
Yeah, you got to feel bad. You got to feel bad.
Oh, yeah,
He's a kid. This is a kid.
And I do feel there's some empathy here.
Yeah. And like he said, he came up, he had nothing coming up, and
this
was the only money he probably ever really saw.
Well, as these other two guys are making millions, this guy's happy with the 20 grand he made.
Yeah.
And they never said it because he got a teammate to join in. They never said what he gave the teammate. It had to be like what, $1,000, $500?
Yeah, because the gambler said, "All right, here's 20 grand. If you want to get another teammate involved, it's out of your money."
And they never said what the guy got.
Oh, it's so good.
And
Watch
I bet you it's nothing.
Watch it. Watch it. Watch it. Do it tonight. Watch it. I don't want to give too much away. It's so good. All right, Team Rizz Member of the Day brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. Get your exclusive Rizz Show koozie to support Kids Rock Cancer at Copper Fire. From Edwardsville, Illinois, Paige Todd.
Yeah, Paige.
That's right, Edwardsville.
Paige is the
from
best.
Lovely Edwardsville.
We've all met her. She's come to a bunch of stuff. She's great.
Paige
supporter.
has not missed a single Rizz Show.
And I believe that, honestly.
Either live or on the podcast in at least 4 years. She loves the camaraderie. All the fellas on the show says that it was an absolute pleasure going to meet Patrico at the events that she was able to attend. Nobody else, not just Patrico.
Yeah, that's because I'm the greatest. Thanks.
All righty.
Yeah, there are other
Thanks,
guys.
Paige.
She credits Patrico, Moon, and Jeff for inspiring her to take control of her life following the worst breakup she's ever experienced recently.
Energy up. Keep your head up.
Yeah, man.
Paige says in some of her worst moments, she wonders, what would the Rizz Show do? Well, there you go. Paige Todd from Edwardsville is the Team Rizz Member of the Day. Get super sweet Team Rizz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up. 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, some news coming at you after the break at 6:58. On this Thursday, first look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You're a little potty-mouthed bitch.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Just a couple things to report. Right now, we're looking at slow traffic because of the center lane being blocked northbound 270 right at Manchester. Also, right-hand shoulder block due to an accident eastbound 370 at 70. Your Point forecast today, cloudy, some showers, and around 70 for the high. Tonight, cloudy and more showers, around 60 for the low. Right now, it is 70 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
So we got news coming up next, including our first story. It's a local one. Police are warning people, hey, be aware of your surroundings when you're pumping gas. Yeah, we'll chop it up next.
Oh, hey, just sitting here checking out all my awards. You know, there are many ways to reach us in the Point Studio. You could call us, you could social media us, I think you could even fax us. But there's a new way. It's called Mic Drop. Yes, download the Point app, click the Mic Drop feature, talk into your phone, and your message goes right to us. Look, I just got one from Jeff Burton.
Hey, Rizz, great show today. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, I f***ing read this stupid f***ing thing that head told me to read.
That's right, the new mic drop feature. Download the Point app.
Is this thing f***ing recording still?
And welcome back to America's favorite cooking show, The Skinny Guinea. On The Skinny Guinea, with me as always, is the Fat Guinea, Tony.
Hey, hi.
And my other assistant, Creepster Jeff.
Hello. Hello.
And today we will be making placenta smoothies. And here's what you'll need.
So I'm in my early 40s. I'm 43 years old. And when men get older, testosterone levels go down. And maybe that's why you're not feeling as sweet as you used to. I know in my situation, it was being tired all the time. It was poor concentration, poor sleep, loss of muscle mass. So Tonkin a Moon, who's been going to Mentality for a while now, all right, fine, I'll go, Moon. You broke me down. So I went to lowtusa.com. I made an appointment, did a blood draw, full panel blood test, vitamin levels, testosterone levels, met with a board-certified physician, went over my numbers, and yeah, low T. So now I'm doing the testosterone therapy. So if you're suffering from fatigue, weakness, poor sleep, poor concentration, decreased strength, loss of muscle mass, decreased libido, all signs of low T, feel like yourself again. It starts by going to Mentality. Go to lowtusa.com. And by the way, ask about your insurance covering it. Your insurance could possibly cover these treatments. Mentality, 2 locations, Chesterfield and South County, lowtusa.com.
Thank you, sir. Got $1. Got $1, guys. Hey, it's Rizz, a.k.a. the Sexy Sax Man, and I'm here to serve out my punishment. Street musician for 1 hour outside of Busch Stadium. Maybe I'll get thrown out, maybe I won't. But here's the good thing, guys. Listen, it's all for a good cause. Help kids rock cancer, guys. How can you say no to that? This next song's called You Can't Laugh at a Buffalo Herd. Playing fire, guys. Playing fire. I watched the Grammys 4 times. The song is called Stand By Your Sausages. This song is called South City Sewage. South City Sewage. South City Sewage. Hair's looking good tonight. The saxophone is playing like an angel, singing.
I saw the outfit, and I was expecting great things, but it was the worst thing I've ever heard.
Add a little excitement to your sports watching experience by hitting up the FanDuel Sportsbook app. It's pretty awesome what they can do for you as far as when it comes to a bunch of different bet types. Like, we're not talking about Team A versus Team B. We're talking about exclusive offers, daily promotions, and we're talking about some really exciting bet types like same-game parlays, multi-sport parlay insurance. And that's the cool thing, too. So let's say the Blues are playing the same day that there's a baseball game going on. playoff baseball in full swing. So you could say, like, hey, I think Tarasenko's going to get an assist. I think the Blues are going to win, and I also think that so-and-so is going to hit a home run. All three of those things hit, and you're good to go. Well, with the insurance, if one of those legs doesn't hit, you're not out all your money. And speaking of your money, FanDuel is going to give you $100 in free bets when you sign up. Also, they're going to make your first real money wager risk-free up to $1,000. You lose, you get it back in site credit. In order to sign up, you got to actually go to the new sportsbook and racetrack in Collinsville called FanDuel Sportsbook and Horse Racing. It's the old Fairmount Park. While you're there, you can bet, watch, and win on live horse races and sports from all over the world. So sign up right now and then bet on FanDuel Sportsbook easily on your phone from the comfort of your home. You got to be over the age of 21. You got to be present in Illinois. Site credit now. Withdrawable expires 7 days after receipt. $10 minimum deposit required to withdraw any of your winnings. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. And if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going nipples.
Yeah, we're going nipples. We're going nipples.
Right.
Yeah, cool. Thanks, man.
Okay, get busy.
I think this is the best for all of us.
Of course it is.
I really didn't think I'd lose this.
I don't think any of us were thinking that we would lose it. The nipple tattoo out of nowhere became everyone's least favorite.
Honestly, to be honest with you, this is only the third time in my 52 years that a woman has shaved my leg while her husband is in the same room.
That's always great. And as she's putting it on, she starts laughing. That's always cool.
We are underway.
Initial pain.
I don't want to talk to you.
Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna go.
Make sure it's in the right spot so it doesn't look stupid or
What do you think?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
that?
God forbid I look dumb.
Somebody on here is very turned on.
What's his name?
It's fun explaining to your kids. Why Dad's doing this.
You tell me if my feet stink, right?
Yeah, you're good, babe. Don't worry about it.
Oh my God, I thought that was it right there.
It's close.
But damn, we're almost done.
You're close, honey.
Get out of here.
So you all know Hoffman Brothers for the heating and cooling stuff. They're more than that, though. Hoffman Brothers, they're heating, they're cooling, they're plumbing, they're electrical, they're appliance repair. And Hoffman Brothers, a growing company, they're hiring. So if you're looking for a gig, if you are an HVAC install tech, if you are an HVAC service tech, if you're a plumber, if you're a drain tech, Hoffman Brothers wants you to be part of their growing team. So go to HoffmanBros.com, just click on the careers tab, get all set up, the whole listing of what they're looking for, who they're looking for. It's all up there for you. Again, fast-growing company, a well-rounded company with plenty of career growth opportunities, a structured advancement program, stable work throughout the year, throughout all seasons, top pay in the industry, monetary bonus structure, 8% 401k company match, and free health, dental, and vision insurance. I mean, I'd go on and on with the perks. But it all starts by you going to HoffmanBros.com and clicking on that careers tab. HoffmanBros.com.
Hi, I'm King Scott. Today on Cooking with King Scott,
Hey, this
I
is
head
Ben
over to
Bailey,
Dearborn to
member
talk
of the
with Chef Chrissy
prestigious
to find
Third
out how to make
Timers
the
Club,
perfect
and you're
Cinco de
listening to the
Mayo
Rizzuto
dish.
Show. Happy
My
birthday,
tongue knows
Rizz.
a lot
All right,
of
welcome back to the
flavors
program.
from
Phone
around
number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Michelob Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, Rizz Show 1057thepoint.com. John Patrico's coming in. Craig's his Freak of the Week in a little bit. I know you saw your dad yesterday. What kind of mood is he going to be in?
I don't know. He was
particularly salty yesterday.
He was invaded in both here and here yesterday, and they.
I mean, you mean like so?
He had a colonoscopy and a scope.
Oh, well, that'll put anybody in a good mood. Am I right?
They stretched his esophagus yesterday.
Oh no! Oh, that's right. Because he's got
day.
that problem where your dad can't throw up.
He cannot throw up, but then also at the same time, like, he has some severe problems.
Swallowing?
Swimming?
Swallowing meat.
Mm-hmm. So, like, if we eat...
So he's got to get his esophagus stretched out, Jeff.
I know a couple of people that can help with that.
I know, you got it. If we went to dinner...
It's not cheap, but it's
so,
worth it.
So, my mom and dad went to, like, a nice, fancier dinner for their anniversary.
Which was when?
June, I think.
Oh, okay. I thought we just missed it.
No, I think it's June. And they went to that place, the Stony River, that place I love, that nice steakhouse. And they went and
next to the Hot Shots?
No, that's Stone Summit.
Stone Summit.
Yeah. This is like by Chesterfield Mall.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
And my dad got a steak. I mean, it's a nice steak restaurant, so that's where he got a steak, and he had an attack, as we call him when they're there. And basically what happens is his esophagus basically closes.
Oh,
I mean,
my God, that's a nightmare.
it basically gets so small where he cannot get it. Well, he can't throw up, but there's a flap that prevents things from going up and down, and that failed. So right there at the table, he just... right in his hand. I mean, just steak, just right back up. Just the way he chewed it down, came right back up.
Oh, happy anniversary.
Oof. Yeah.
Here, I got you this.
I'm like, man, we used to really...
Yeah,
like,
but then he searched through it all, and there was a ring for her.
Yeah. We used to be sitting at the table, like, as a kid growing up, we would be sitting at the kitchen table, and all of a sudden, we'd be eating pot roast, and we'd be just talking, and my dad would just put his fork down, and my mom would go, "Is that happening?" And my dad would look at my mom, and he would try and lie to her and tell her that he wasn't having an attack, and he'd go, "I'm fine, it'll be okay." And we're like, "Oh, God, the old man's back again." And then he'd have to get up and go to the bathroom and then come back, and he'd go, "It's fine, it's not a big deal." And it'd just have meat.
Man,
Would it sound like your dad like coughing up a fur ball?
No, because we wouldn't hear any of that. We would just, basically, it was like somebody had a stranglehold on the man.
Oh, man, that sucks.
So, yeah, so he's had like...
Hey, Moon, make sure you cut him some slack today, okay?
He's had like 5 different surgeries to prevent or to help that, and everything.
So he got
works.
scoped down the throat yesterday, and then up the other end.
Can he still swallow meat?
It cancels it out.
Does he still have trouble swallowing meat or not?
Yes,
he does.
Oh yeah, like when he eats like
Does
a
it
steak.
help if he chews or chops it up smaller?
If you look at, well, I mean, like he's just like any other person out there. He's when I sit down, he goes, "Hey, I'm going to cut this meat really small, and I'm going to make sure I take tiny bites and chew 20 different times before I swallow." Well, then you're halfway through your meal, and you just go, and then you're like, "It's over for me now."
Invincible.
Yeah, you cut it up into tiny pieces, and you take 5 tiny pieces.
Yeah.
Is he allergic to meat by any chance?
No, he's not allergic to anything, man. It's just it's literally his esophagus, like,
it's
closes.
Just
an
with
issue.
meat, though.
Yeah.
I mean, it's with food. Like, if it's like, I don't want to say it's just with meat, but meat is like the toughest thing that he eats. Like, if it's tough to chew, chicken.
He's
like
a meat and potatoes guy.
If it's rice, no. If it's mashed
Rice is
potatoes,
small.
no.
Maybe he got bit by a tick. Remember one of those?
The Lone Star tick.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Well, I'm not joking.
No, I mean it's more of a size issue, right?
Maybe.
As far
What do
as
you mean?
But it does sound.
Are you
worth
saying his
asking
esophagus
about.
is thin? Is that what you're saying?
No, he's-
right.
Or the meat is too big for
The
his
meat is
throat?
too big for his throat. Stop it, Jeff.
No. I was being serious. You're saying that he was made small, is what you're saying.
Sure you were.
I don't know the exact like diagnosis. Like they're like, well, you got a tiny esophagus. Or if
I'm
they're
not saying
like,
his
hey,
esophagus is tiny. I'm just saying that size of food. And John is not an exotic food eater.
I'm
So
sure.
the biggest thing he's probably going to eat, the toughest thing, is a piece of steak.
No guy wants a tiny esophagus.
No.
I'm sure if you ask him, he
Doesn't
knows
the
like
size
the
of your
medical
esophagus
term and all
doesn't
that
matter.
stuff. But
Don't look at my esophagus.
anyway, to answer your question,
Anyway.
he was in a fine mood
Okay.
yesterday.
That's it. That's it. Also, we'll talk to Chris Kerber later. Talk some Blues hockey. Opening days on Saturday. All right, let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
West County Auto Body, the best auto body repair facility in the country.
Well, something new to worry about locally. You ready for it? Police are warning people about this new way thieves are stealing cars in the area. Maybe not. Maybe it's not a new way. Maybe you're just hearing about it for the first time today. Or if you saw basically every news outlet in St. Louis covering this yesterday. Maybe they've been doing this for a long time. Now it's finally getting press. So bad people are pulling up to people's cars while they're distracted, filling their cars up with gas, or let's say filling their tires up with air at gas stations. They'll then sneak into the driver's seat and, boom, drive away.
I got gas
chances
yesterday.
are.
I got gas yesterday, and I think of this every single time now. I put my phone in my pocket. I don't leave it on the door. Lock the door, all that stuff, man.
Chances are your keys are left in the ignition or.
I was gonna say, I saw this.
Holder.
I saw the story, and I'm like, for me, I'm like, who does this?
Who does what?
Leave their keys in the car, like for any reason.
Well, it was okay just till a few years ago.
Yeah.
And then they were told not
I've
to.
never
true.
done that.
That is true.
Well, and remember, you're not. It's a fob.
Now you have a fob, but there are still people that put keys in ignition.
Yeah. Well, even if it's a fob, still like.
My
I
fob
never
is
set
always
my,
in my pocket.
me too. It's always in my pocket. And if I'm at the gas station, I have to go in for whatever reason, I'm locking that
But
car.
if you are a woman and you have your fob in your purse and your purse is in the car,
I guess to me, I would say, why is the purse in the car?
because you're standing pumping
because it
gas.
just stepped out of it.
What can happen? You're right there at the car.
I guess so, yeah.
Look around next time you're pumping gas. 99.9% of the women you see pumping gas around you will not have their purse on their shoulder.
You're right.
I'm going to go around and ask. I'm just say I'm doing a survey. Not being weird. Not being weird at all.
I didn't think about. I didn't think about
your purse.
Yeah, excuse me, ma'am. I pump 3.
I didn't think about the fob being in the purse being on the passenger seat, and then pumping gas. I didn't think about that.
My fob is in my pocket for my car. But they showed a video on I saw it on Fox too. It's everywhere now. But it shows video of somebody getting their car jacked at the Amco station on Skinker, right where the big Amco sign is.
Oh yeah, that's the high point.
Car pulls up next to somebody pumping gas, not paying attention. Dude slips out of the driver's seat, slips into the driver's seat from the passenger side of another car. I mean, within seconds, boom, car's gone.
Gone.
And the person has the gas nozzle in the gas tank.
Yeah, and they're standing next to it.
Yeah,
You guys ever gotten gas there?
Oh, yeah.
Unless they change it, it's a tiny little island kind of a gas station. It's always chaotic.
Yeah, you have to be
haven't
going
gotten
a
gas
certain
there in
direction.
years.
Yeah, it's chaotic.
No matter what gas station I'm at, the past couple of years when this really started, or we started seeing this happening in the area, or just in the country in general, man, I'm ready for it. Like
You lock your door?
Well, I usually have the door open, like my door right next to me, because it's on the driver's side, and I'll put the thing in, put it right back in my pocket, and I'm just scanning. I'm scanning.
That's what I do too. I scan.
Yeah.
What's your motivation?
Let's just say I'm
being
prepared.
so safe. What's your motivation in being so safe?
Not having my stuff stolen?
No, not for me. I don't want to be caught off guard.
I don't want to have to come in here and tell you guys, guess what happened.
I just don't want to be surprised.
I'm sorry, I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be the example.
I would be sympathetic.
Oh yeah.
Obviously.
I'd be worried about, I'd be concerned about your mind. Like, hey man, like you doing okay? Because that can freak you out.
When I'm pumping gas, I don't lock my door. I don't lock my door on the pumping gas.
I don't think I lock my door, but I bring everything with me.
Yeah, and say you have your fob in your pocket, so you know that nobody's going to start this and take off with it. I'm not worried about my car being taken. I'm worried about being robbed. So I'm just kind of head on a swivel. I am prepared. My hand is on right here, and my other hand is here, and I am prepared. Nobody's going to surprise me.
There's also videos of people literally crawling on the ground, reaching up, opening up your door, and snatching your cell phone, snatching your purse while you're distracted. I will say the gas stations I most frequent are pretty busy all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the other thing. They always say, don't use the ones right off the highway where it's easy access.
Easy in, easy out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just be cognizant.
Yeah, that sucks. It's the most convenient one, so don't use it.
Yeah.
Police are posting flyers now at gas pumps. Like, hey, head on a swivel. Stay vigilant. Lock your doors. Take your keys. Hide your belongings. Don't give bad people an opportunity to do bad things.
Another thing you can do, we've seen this during shortages and stuff like that, is just bring a whole bunch of gas cans and just fill them all up.
Yeah.
Put them in
That's
your
it.
garage. That way you don't
put
have
them
to
in your
go.
garage.
Yeah.
I filled up gas cans in my basement.
Oh, yeah, don't
in the kids' room.
Just stack them 5 high, and after that,
I use plastic bags.
Yeah, garbage bags.
Yeah.
Hefty, right?
Yeah,
that says
works
hefty.
great.
you just poke a little hole in it, and
Well, I tell my daughter, hey, you can't smoke in your room because of all the gas cans.
right, exactly, yeah.
Go to your brother's room to smoke. Americans are leaving their jobs at a record pace. I don't know if you saw the report that came out earlier this week, but the U.S. Labor Department, they said that more than 4.3 million Americans left their jobs in August. Like 4.3 million people quit their jobs.
Wow.
Are they getting other jobs, or are they just not working?
That's nearly 3% of the U.S. workforce. This is the highest quit rate the country has seen in 20 years. Restaurant, hospitality industries hit the hardest on this. They're trying to figure out why. Like, they're trying to figure out why. There's a couple reasons they're thinking.
I think a lot of people, probably the majority of human beings during 2020 and most 2021, were forced to reevaluate priorities, forced to reevaluate their habits, forced to reevaluate their routines, forced to reevaluate what it is they're doing with their life or what it is they're doing with their career. And I think a lot of people came to the conclusion a few months after being faced with that, hey, this is not taking me to where I would like to be.
Yeah, and that may be a big part of it. You know, they're also saying that workers now have the upper hand when it comes to their jobs, because there are so many other jobs available.
Yeah.
They're like, so you're paying me $10 an hour? Screw you! I'm going to go make $15 an hour over here. I quit.
Yeah, which is a middle class dream. I mean, that's the dream, right? Is to actually have some sort of say.
So around 829,000 restaurant workers, 721,000 retail workers left their jobs in August, and the data shows that Americans are confident they can find new jobs. So yeah, I'm quitting this job. It's not like I'm staying home. I'm going to go do something else. A deeper look into the data says maybe a lot of people could be fearful, of contracting, the Delta variant and choosing to leave. Maybe that's a little piece of it. Meanwhile, a survey from the National Federation of Independent Business showed that 51% of small business owners had job openings they could not fill in September.
Wow.
Man, oh, man.
51%. I do have audio of somebody actually quitting their job. And I think this person was at a fast food restaurant.
You're cool. And you, I'm out.
That's him quitting. Anybody see video of the robots that the company Boston Dynamics makes?
Are these the little thin guys?
They look like dogs.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Like a Black Mirror episode.
And they're like really creepy looking, aren't they?
Yeah.
The way they move, I mean, they balance on things, they do backflips.
What's the name of them again?
The company's called Boston Dynamics.
They open doors.
They patrol the streets.
Yeah, like I think
opened a door and held a door for somebody and then went through.
That's the one.
Yeah.
This
Is it
is the one that
Boston?
did the backflip or whatever, right?
Oh yeah, it's amazing, but at the same time, you go, we are one step towards Terminator.
Yeah, because there's certain police departments that already have those out on the streets.
Yeah. So this is kind of like if you combined Paw Patrol with the Terminator movies, except it's real life. So those robots that look like that are now armed. There's a company called Ghost Robotics that makes a similar robot to the Boston Dynamics ones, but more geared towards the military, and they just unveiled a new model that's got a huge sniper rifle on top.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man, if it's named Sonny or iRobot, we all saw how that ended, right?
What about Johnny Five? Because Johnny Five is alive.
Oh, Johnny Five is alive. No disassemble.
It debuted at a military conference in D.C. this week. They're calling it a Special Purpose Unmanned Rifle, or SPUR for short. Clever. And they haven't released a ton of details, but it can operate during the day or at night. And it is the first one of these robots to have an actual weapon mounted on top.
This is like a small version of, I don't know, I can't remember what they're called, but from Star Wars, those
The battle droids?
No, the giant ones, you know, where they were, they look just like this creature here. It looks like a creature, but you can sit up there and control the weapons to shoot everybody from super high up, and they walk.
Are you talking about the AT-AT?
Maybe. I don't know.
The ones from Return of the Jedi that were in the forest?
Let me see here.
The four-legged ones or the two-legged ones?
The four-legged
The
ones.
four-legged are the AT-ATs.
I meant the actual machine. Let's see here.
Man, we're there. That's scary.
Wait. Where was the picture of the spur? The unmanned rifle?
Yeah, the company is Ghost Robotics.
Cool name.
Yeah,
Right.
the AT-AT walker.
Yeah, from the.
Oh, it does look like an AT-AT. What the heck?
Ghost Robotics sounds like the bad people in Stranger Things 5 or something.
Yeah.
Yep.
Interesting looking rifle. What's the?
It looks like a dog's head, doesn't it?
Yeah, like what are the specs on?
I don't know. I don't.
It's a high-powered airsoft.
I don't have the specs on it, but it does look like a
It's a
cute
paintball.
robot dog that will kill you.
It's an airsoft gun for the NFL Pick'em Challenge.
I imagine. Bring in the Ghost Robotics dog.
But the nice thing is, this is only going to end up in the hands of really good people.
Yeah, they're only allowing it for people that are nice.
Or
that's
rich. Yeah. Whoops.
All right. How many times do you work out a week? Would you say? How many times do you work
Like
out?
actually lifting weights or going
if I
on
were
the
to ask
treadmill?
you how many times you
3
work out?
times a week.
You work out 3 times a week.
Define a workout.
Going and walking in the woods is a workout.
Right.
Oh, it is?
I would
That's
say.
being active.
I'd say probably 5-6 days a week then.
So 5-6 days a week. How many times do you work out a week?
On an ideal week, it's 6. Right now, it's probably 3 or 4.
Scott?
Yeah, I go between 3 to 5.
I go to the gym 3 times a week. So 3 times a week, and when I'm at home, I try to do, an elliptical workout.
Yeah, I do the woods either running, walking, and I also yoga 3 days a week, 3 nights a week.
If you're talking about just
which is
active
considered a physical activity.
Well, I'm just generally, hey, if somebody asked you how much you work, how many days a week do you work out? So it's been more than 18 months since the pandemic started. And I guess people are still using it as an excuse not to work out. So what do you think the average adult, the average American adult, how many times a week do they work out?
3.
3. The average American adult.
I'll say that they say 3.
That's what I was going to say.
maybe
They
2.
say 3.
It's probably 2. Unless they have the cross-track, or what is it, CrossFit sticker on their car.
Working out is defined as going to the gym, biking, jogging, or any moderate to intense physical activity for at least 20 minutes. That's working out. You hear that?
Say it one more time. I'm sorry.
Going to the gym, biking, jogging, or any moderate to intense physical activity for at least 20 minutes.
Okay.
That's working out. The average American, 0 times a week.
Wow. Man.
But I mean, it explains a
0
lot.
times. So there you go.
So funny.
It's not, but
No,
it's not, but it is.
It's horrible, man.
My wife started me on a new program, and the first day was just a couple days ago, and I am still walking funny.
Oh, good for you.
I am still.
You're better than the average American.
No,
who
I'm just
works out
saying.
0 times a week.
It was one of those where I was like, oh man, I should have gone lighter because now I'm moving very slow.
Well, this survey was conducted last month, and it wasn't specifically about COVID-19 or changes in behavior. It just asked if people are currently exercising. And you got your 1 or 2 times a week, you got your 3 or 4 times, you got 5 or 6 times, but most of the people in the survey are like no times.
And yeah, I'm being honest. I do not do it.
And the states with the least active residents, congratulations, Illinois. You are fourth least active state. Good for you. Most active, Minnesota. Minnesota, California, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Colorado.
Keep moving to stay warm.
Wow, Wisconsin was top 5?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Well, you got to work off
surprise.
all that cheese. I mean,
Yeah, move around so you can poop.
It makes sense. It makes sense. Police in Toronto are looking for the creepster who took dirty diapers from a daycare center last week.
Gross.
What are we doing?
The cops were called to a daycare center last Friday at around 11:30 in the morning after people saw this guy take dirty diapers from a garbage bin, not once or twice, but multiple times. And he was last seen riding away on his mountain bike. Police say he's between 18 and 22, about 5'5". Investigators are asking the public for help identifying him. Hey, John Patrico's here. We got to make room. There's a Instagram light in his way.
Yeah.
I thought he was.
Sorry,
I
that's
thought
not-
you said you were
that's
going to
not
live stream
ours.
today.
Move the Instagram light. I know that's Lux's Instagram light. Be very careful. Hi, John.
How was that?
That was pretty good.
Hi, John. How's it going?
It's doing just fine.
I know
How
you
about
had your
yourself?
esophagus stretched out, so I want to make sure
I
the
had
pipes
both
are
ends
okay.
Stretched.
Oh, man.
Man.
Coming in hot, huh?
Met in the middle.
Okay.
Oh, no. Were you tasting metal at any
No.
point?
But
I don't-
it's said and done.
Okay, good. Everything okay?
Don't want to ever do that again.
All right.
Well, every 5 years.
Yeah, like, hey, docs, let's not waste time by going to two different offices. Let's just, you guys know each other? Same
And-
doctor or different doctors?
Same doctor.
Oh, same doctor, okay.
Different instruments, I'm
I
assuming?
don't know. I'm not awake.
Doctor's got two hands.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought these were two
which side
separate
did they start
appointments.
at?
Oh, no. This same guy.
You got the top guy,
Same
you got
time,
the bottom
same
guy.
same time.
Oh,
Like-
same time.
Same time.
Oh, I
Like they put him to sleep and then
Same
they go, whoop,
hose.
wep.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, say the same hose. They start
I hope they
south,
wash
go
it in
north.
between.
You know, they go to the top part first, then they do bottom.
Well, that's good.
That would be weird
That's
to do it the other
that's
way.
The preferred,
Okay.
That's the preferred order.
Well, John, it's nice to see you.
Uh-huh.
Looking good.
Feeling great.
What kind of response is that? Nice to see you. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to. Well, we got 3 brand new ads for you this week for the Craigslist Freak of the Week. Then 3 brand new ads next week, and
I
then
heard.
we are going to the playoffs.
Hey,
I
look at
heard.
that.
My gosh, already.
We
Is
are
it
going to
that
the
time
year-end
already?
playoffs.
Unbelievable.
So this week, next week, and then we are into the Freak of the Year tournament. Oh my God!
Oh,
I can't believe it, guys.
that's all the talk of the news. That's everything.
Yeah.
And we have some contenders too.
Oh, we do.
I was just
And
looking at
it's
it.
good
year.
news for us because we gotta kind of take a break from looking for these ads.
It's right about now where I forget that this isn't normal.
Yeah, where what's reality, what's not.
Yeah.
Well, and I bring it up because, you know, just talking about the guy who's stealing diapers, dirty diapers at the daycare center in Toronto, I go, so?
Yeah.
Yeah, and?
Yeah.
Wait till you hear the ads. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Probably a
That's
few
not- that's-
dozen things.
That's not that bad. And then you go, wait a minute, that's horrible.
Yeah, my first thought was, and what's he doing with them? Maybe that's weird. I don't know.
Is he selling them? Is he keeping them? I don't know.
Do you want to know?
No, but the fact that I'm numb to it makes me worry about myself. So it's about this time of year where you got to take a breath and you go, okay, we are done with the Craigslist ads looking for them. Let's go to the year-end tournament.
I know. And then you hear the ones from the past.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I remember.
Drums up those old things.
Oh man, it's segments like that on the show that make me realize, like you said, that this is not normal and we think it is. It makes me pump the brakes at like family events and things on the conversation because I want to jump in and say something and I realize, oh man, I'm not on the show.
Yep.
Yeah, Jeff doesn't talk about work very often. Have you listened?
All right, Jeff's got your crap on celebrities after the break. It is 7:32 on this Thursday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
He's not the sharpest tool in the shed, although he is a tool.
And he's coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right lane blocked due to an accident northbound 270 right before Manchester. Also, right-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle westbound 70 at Veterans Memorial. We're also looking at a slow traffic because of a right-hand shoulder blocked stalled vehicle westbound 70 at 79. Your Point forecast today, cloudy, showers and around 70 for the high. Tonight, cloudy still and more showers and around 60 for the low. Right now it is 70 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, Jeff, what do you got?
Why Olivia Wilde just became most men's favorite celebrity. Also, the TV show James Gunn is not allowed to turn into a movie, and there's a planned massive walkout happening at Netflix.
Sorry, every time you mention James Gunn's name, you must mention St. Louis's own James Gunn. We got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All next in your crap on celebrity. Stay there.
U.S. Open, the Masters, child's play compared to what we went through on that hot afternoon.
I was hungry most of the day. I think we played golf. I think we played golf. I was hungry most of the day.
Yeah, everybody thinks I'm an amazing golfer, but it really points to more about how bad they were, to be honest with you.
Their jaws were on the floor.
So there's a
How
blood
good-
drive happening tomorrow at First Community in Chesterfield on Chesterfield Airport Road. It is a blood drive from 10 to 3, and you can head on out there and actually have the first opportunity to sign the Happy Birthday Rizz billboard signed. All you have to do is stop by between 12 and 2, and you get to sign that. We're not asking for donations, but if you'd like to donate to Kids Rock Cancer, that would be awesome. But if you go to the First Community to donate blood, which you could sign up for your appointment time right now by going to 1057thepoint.com, clicking on events, and then you could find the sign-up form right there. All the blood that you donate stays local. This is just another instance where First Community is putting the community first. So it's pretty awesome, and you can come and do some good for your community. Again, that's tomorrow, starting at 10 o'clock at the First Community in Chesterfield. But speaking of First Community, this is the place where if you're looking for you're a first-time home buyer and you're looking for a mortgage, they've got you. If it's something with your auto loan, imagine getting an auto loan through a bank or through an institution where it's local, where you could give somebody a call and they answer the phone and they actually live here. Local decisions made by local St. Louis people that deserve and get that prompt, responsive personal service. So if you want information on the blood drive or if you want to look into your home or car loans, all you have to do, go to the website right now, firstcommunity.com.
It's King Scott, and today on King Scott Cooks, we head to the Royal Moat to catch a fish, then team up with Chef Chrissy from Deerbergs to make the perfect salmon meal.
Hey,
Chef
King
Chrissy.
Scott, how are you?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
What do you have there?
I found me a little fish.
When you said you wanted to cook fresh seafood, I thought we were going to go to the seafood counter. I mean, we've got it already cleaned, marinated, ready to throw in the pan. I don't know what to do with that.
I'll take care of it. I know what to do.
Okay, just get rid of it.
Alrighty.
All right, you like salmon, right?
Yes, I love salmon.
Okay, so we've got it already pre-marinated. We've got Mediterranean, garlic herb, smoky Alabama, lemon citrus.
Ooh, the smoky Alabama sounds perfect.
All right. Hi, Debbie. Can we get 2 pieces of the smoky Alabama pre-marinated salmon? Would you like me to cook those for you? Nope, we're going to cook them ourselves. Those look fabulous. Just throw them in the net.
I wonder what time she gets up to catch all this.
I know.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, Daisy.
All right. We should probably grab, I don't know, some slaw?
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Let's go cook.
All right, let's go cook.
Imagine taking the family or a bunch of friends or something and going out to just doing some camping and sitting around in weather like this with a fire, maybe roasting some marshmallows, that sort of thing. You can do this. Traverse St. Louis RV has been helping people for, 26 years now, get into that camping lifestyle. That's a 26 years old family owned and operated. They're out there at the big corner of Highway 70 and Bryan Road, O'Fallon, Missouri. You can see things from the comfort of your own home at stlrv.net. But the big thing is going out and seeing the RVs that they have and meeting the people that work there. It's the only place you need to go if you're looking to buy, so sales. If you already have an RV and you need something worked on, you got service, you got parts, and you have body work all right there. Again, at the big corner of Highway 70 and Bryan Road, O'Fallon, Missouri. 20-year financing available to make it a little bit easier on you on the monthly payment, and over 200 RVs in stock. So the important thing about that is they're going to find the camping lifestyle, the RV that you need for your camping lifestyle. They have all the names that you've heard of before. Travel trailers, $125 per month to start. Trades are welcome as well, and they buy RVs outright for cash, too. They make happy campers one at a time. Traverse St. Louis RV, make sure you let them know Jeff Burton from The Point sent you by.
Yeah, man.
It's probably the same thing.
You never know. Yours is mine.
All right, so let's do this. Fine. Let's do this. You know what they said? I'm going to be as dark as that.
Going. Hey, everybody, let's go. Where I'm going.
Look at it.
He's spraying. He's spraying.
It's happening.
There it is.
Nice.
Oh, you look great.
One coat. Look at me.
Do you have a tan line yet?
Yeah, it's really nice, right?
You actually.
Just got back from vacation.
We need a bit more jersey.
Oh my God. Hey, where'd you vacation? The equator? Listen, what am I gonna do? It gets way darker than this.
It gets way darker.
And now reality set in.
No, I chose that color. She's like, no.
By the way, here, get that. Did we choose this color?
Nope, I did.
There we go.
All right. Ta-da! 3 coats. Woo, boy. Somebody got some sun.
Isn't he nice and subtle?
You
feeling what I'm feeling right now.
He's working so long.
See, that's why I call him a dickhead, because he does that.
I mean, what's it, a week out of my life? Coat number 4. Oh, let me lotion up. Let me do a little moisturizing lotion. I don't want to be blotchy. No. Oh my God.
Oh boy. You can't even tell, man. You know what's
That's
wrong?
great when that's great when you walk out and then everybody goes, "Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God." Well,
yeah, who cares? Because it's winter.
it's runs out of my face, dog.
No, I think it's just the light.
Oh, yeah.
Are you sure? Do I have to go on for another side?
And even it out?
Can you just do this side? So my local grocer, Schnucks, that's where I go. Schnucks in Wildwood. That's my store. And there's so much to love about Schnucks. First off, their deli. Deli is second to none. Got my boar's head meats. Of course, they slice them the way I want them, paper thin. I usually go, there's like a little chart. I usually go like, all right, give me the 2. I want to read the newspaper through it. But Schnucks provides a really convenient option for you to avoid the line at the deli counter. You could place your deli order ahead of time with the Schnucks mobile app or website and pick up in-store at a cooler in the deli and pay at checkout. Sliced meats, cheeses, you got the prepared foods. That's among the deli order stuff, the deli items you could order ahead of time. And of course, you got your Schnucks rewards. Download that Schnucks mobile app. Save money, save time, earn points on everything you buy. Schnucks is your one-stop shop, and Schnucks rewards. The app makes it quick and easy. So that's my grocer. It's Schnucks.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the holiday special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry.
This is Oz the Mentalist. You're listening to the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point. Happy birthday, Rizz.
Or the miniature poke.
Hey, don't forget, there is a blood drive tomorrow. First Community in Chesterfield. Blood drive starts at 10. Patrico will be out there starting at noon. Your chance to not only donate blood, but also pick up the Hollow Weirdo sticker with your $1 donation going to Kids Rock Cancer. Plus, your first opportunity to sign the Happy Birthday billboard. Mm-hmm. Which, if you'd like, throw a couple bucks to Kids Rock Cancer. But those Hollow Weirdo stickers are at all First Community locations.
Yeah.
And by the way, that blood drive you're doing tomorrow is pretty damn important. I know blood supplies are real low.
They were on the news the other night. Some gal from Mobap said, I've never in my entire 15, 20 years of working here seen it this like. Minor surgeries will probably be canceled because we can't do them.
Yeah.
Because our blood.
And that's why these blood drives are super important.
Yeah. Really,
Because
really
all
important
that,
to come
all
on
that
out.
blood stays local. So if you can tomorrow, donate at the Blood Drive First Community in Chesterfield.
And don't think that like, oh, I don't know, I can't sign up for a time. If you stop by and you say, hey, I want to give blood, they're not going to go, nope, sorry, you didn't
They're
sign
not
up.
going to turn you away.
They're going to let you go ahead and donate.
So that starts at 10 o'clock tomorrow at the First Community in Chesterfield. So not all sounds are free. I was reading this article this morning. Sounds you hear in movies, in TV shows, you might not realize some of those sounds are trademarked, and you can't use them anywhere else because somebody owns a trademark on them. So I'm gonna play some sounds. You tell me what they are, okay? And these are all trademark sounds.
Okay. Well, all right. This is like
all right?
This
You
is
okay?
like. Well, I'm just saying like this is like Foley, right? Are we talking about like a Wilhelm scream?
Yeah. These are famous sounds that you may not realize are actually trademarked.
Okay. Let's hear
All right. See what you.
Oh, I know where you're going with this.
Once you start hearing these, all right. What's this from?
Hunger
Hunger
Games.
Games.
Yep. That's the Mockingjay whistle. That is trademarked.
Wow.
All right.
Law and Order.
Oh, God, I know that one.
You know that one?
Night.
That is the two-note gong from Law and
I'm
Order.
laying in bed and I hear my wife out there in the hallway. Bum, bum.
That is trademarked. You know this one.
No!
Homer Simpson's Homer Simpson dope is trademarked. You'll know this.
Nice.
Rocco's Modern Life.
Nope. Nope.
It's my uncle. Is that my uncle trying to sleep in the other room?
Oh, your uncle with emphysema?
Yeah.
That's the no, sir. I don't like it.
Darth Vader.
Darth Vader's breathing in Star Wars. That is something that's trademarked. Oh, and
Really? But
that's trademarked too.
how do they come up with that? I mean, that it's trademarked.
Didn't they stumble across that particular sound because it was like a TV tube? They got too close to a TV tube or something with a microphone?
like that. It made that sound, a lightsaber sound.
It's got to happen down the road again.
Well, such a unique sound that when you hear that sound, you know, all right, it's a lightsaber from Star Wars. Somebody worked hard on creating that sound.
But to say it can't be used, I mean,
I get it. I get it. It's an iconic thing from an iconic movie.
You think that's a bad thing?
If you would have came up with this sound, you would have wanted to make money on it.
That's part of the entire brand.
I know, but what are you hurting by doing it again? To me, you're
taking somebody's
advertising
property.
it.
Yeah,
that could be a song.
Yeah, that's a creative.
They hired somebody to create that. I would hire somebody to make a soundtrack to a movie.
It's one of the most important IPs for that brand.
You're ripping off that brand if you use that for something else. All right, how about this one?
It's just like a Coca-Cola logo, you know?
Or like, what if you came up with a certain design for a mailbox or something, and others came along and just ripped it off?
Well, you know, I mean, it wouldn't bother me.
Oh well, you lose a lot of money that way.
You spend all that time and money creating it.
I know,
and
but
for somebody to then come and rip it off and make money on something you
I
created.
ain't thinking it's ripping it off. It's you loved it, so you're showing it out there. You're promoting me.
And there are people that do that. Hey, I created
So you're
something
saying-
for the world, and there it is for
You're,
free.
you're saying the imitation is all you really need. Hey, I'm flattered that you imitate me, and that's
Right. You know, hey, great. You really liked it. I'm glad. Now it's out there for everybody.
And you know,
And it
you have
keeps
a right
going.
to do that, to create something for the world to have.
I don't, you know.
Yeah.
So whatever.
What about this? Here it comes.
Let me think. Howard Dean?
Nope. That's what?
That's Tarzan, but back then, I mean, because the original Johnny Weissmuller.
That's Tarzan from 1932.
And they trademarked back then.
Yep.
Really? I didn't even think
that is Tarzan's yell as heard in the 1932 movie.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is trademarked. Y'all know this one.
Gee, I don't.
Trademarked.
What's that?
The Aflac duck quack. This one is trademarked too.
You've got mail.
Yep. This you'll have a hard time with. Who's
That's
that?
Pillsbury Doughboy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you got it.
Nice.
But what's his real name?
It's an
Doughboy.
Allen. Is it Allen?
No, it's Poppin' Fresh.
Oh.
Really? Never knew.
You didn't know that?
No.
No.
I thought that was an instruction.
Poppin' Fresh? No,
Yeah.
that's his name. It's a Pillsbury Doughboy is named Poppin' Fresh.
Huh.
And what about this sound?
60 minutes.
Yep. The 60 minutes ticking stopwatch is trademarked.
It makes sense. I mean, if you think about it, every single time you open a streaming service, they're all going for that very recognizable tone, single tone. Netflix, ba-bum. Now Hulu has one that does something very, very similar. I think it's a two-note hit. I forget what it is, but
Yeah, because Netflix, there's a whole thing about how they came up with their sound. And they spent like millions to get that note.
They spent millions to get somebody to figure out what sound
Will make people
recognize Netflix.
HBO has the same thing.
Well, remember
Oh, yeah.
Netflix. I remember the story was what was it? What animal? Wasn't it a? It was a goat. I think they were going to use, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was something like that.
Netflix was going to use like when you opened it up instead of the it was going to go. Yeah.
it's awesome. Like a Weird Al.
And they thought better
song?
of it. They thought better of it. All right, today is October 14th. Back in the day, 109 years ago, 1912, Theodore Roosevelt was shot in the chest in Milwaukee while campaigning for the presidency. Fortunately, this dude's speech in his man breast pocket absorbed most of the bullet's impact, and he, after being shot in the chest, gave the speech. Damn. 74 years ago, 1947, Chuck Yeager broke the sound barrier and became the first person to ever fly faster than the speed of sound. 44 years ago, 1977, Bing Crosby died outside Madrid, Spain. He was 73. 34 years ago, 1989, what happened with 18-month-old Jessica McClure?
She
What
fell
happened
down
to
a
her?
well.
She fell down the well.
Clearly on her forehead.
Jessica McClure fell 22 feet down a well in Midland, Texas, and the nation watched as the rescue workers tried to free her. Pulled from the well 2.5 days later. TV viewers around the world were so moved by her 58 hours of hardship that they sent money to her. And she inherited a trust fund of $1 million.
Wow.
So good.
So she's doing well.
Well-being.
To this day, she doesn't remember ever falling down the well. 27 years ago, 1994, Pulp Fiction debuted. 14 years ago, 2007, the first episode of Keeping Up with the Kardashians aired.
I wonder whatever happened to those guys.
What'd you say? What? 14?
14 years ago.
Damn.
9 years ago in 2012, this was badass. I watched the video of this. Felix Baumgartner jumped from the stratosphere and set a new world record for the highest and fastest skydive.
Remember that?
That was pretty cool, man. Do you remember how
What an angle, right?
I know, dude.
Oh, yeah.
And when he steps out there and they're like, Felix, and he's just like, give me a minute. You know, he didn't say anything, but he just kind of stood there for a few extra seconds. You remember that? And how kind of nerve-wracking it
Wasn't
was?
that just one giant Red Bull ad?
Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure.
Because everything was sponsored by Red Bull.
Oh, for
But
sure.
how
But-
close was he to where the folks went yesterday? Like to that line or whatever?
To the Carmen line?
Yeah.
That I don't know, but I mean, it seemed
He
like
was
he
up
was just
there.
as high as
Yeah.
those cats were, and he didn't have the.
You ever see the video of that?
No.
I mean, the guy's basically on the edge of space, and he's got.
dude.
And he just jumps.
And he falls so quickly, and then goes spinning. Remember, he
Yeah,
was
he almost
spinning.
lost it. Yeah.
And they said something, his glove, or there was something somewhat malfunctioned and gave some real concern.
It's a badass video to watch, and that's what happened back in the day. I just remember, you know, when it happened, it just Red Bull was everywhere. I guess Red Bull paid for it, and they have every right to put their logo on everything. But it's like, oh, this is a giant Red Bull commercial. Nice.
Yep.
All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
It's brought to you by Retroactive Smoke Shop, firing up fun in St. Louis, John, for 25 years.
Thank you.
RetroactiveSmokeShop.com. 90-year-old actor William Shatner, if you haven't heard yet, successfully went 66 miles above Earth board a ship that was built by everybody getting home deliveries of everything. Jeff Bezos. Shatner became the oldest person in space when he and 3 others launched above the West Texas desert. Fully automated ship to the point where we're all, again, for the second time, when the thing came down and just landed, we're like, that looks fake. It looks so fake.
Yeah.
It's so amazing. It looks fake.
I mean, and then last night I heard, which I guess this whole thing takes 15 minutes.
Oh, yeah, he was on it.
I mean,
it says here
it's
that
almost like
the spaceship landed around the 10-minute mark. Yeah.
Well, they're up there. They're up
It's
there
right up
briefly.
there. It's
it
just
wasn't
right up there.
It was enough where they did unbuckle and float.
Oh yeah.
Why was there not a camera inside?
There was. Well, during the broadcast there wasn't, but there's video out there of them floating around.
I'm sure
I haven't seen
every
any of it.
angle of this thing is documented, and there will be some kind of documentary about it.
I mean, it just seems like, couldn't it last a little long? 15 minutes. It's just.
How
you
many
just
times,
get there and
John?
all of a sudden-
How many times have you heard that?
Well,
just lasts a little longer.
I mean,
15?
15 minutes,
Damn
really?
good.
I mean,
You beast, you.
One of the funny videos that I saw was right after Shatner got out of the thing, and he's very, very emotional,
Crying.
and he's crying and describing what a life-changing event it was, and Bezos stopped him to grab some champagne and pop champagne. And you actually saw Shatner kind of look around like,
Jeff Bezos seems like a very weird guy.
I was having a moment here, Jeffrey.
Because of you, Jeff, and then you stopped me.
And then when the cameras were turned off, don't you ever do this to me again.
I will never do
Bezos
this again.
Seems like a very socially awkward person.
Very, very much so. There's a couple of clips
He's an
in there if you
eccentric.
want to hear Shatner's thoughts.
Here's Bill Shatner.
You're going 2,000 miles an hour, so you're through 50 miles, whatever the mathematics
Fast.
is.
Yeah,
You
really
know, it's
fast.
like a beat and a beat, and suddenly you're through the blue. And you're into black. And you're into, it's mysterious and galaxies and things, but what you see is black. And what you see down there is light, and that's the difference.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, if there's one celebrity that you go to space with,
You can go to space.
like, so you are, all right, so you already have a seat on the flight.
Mm-hmm.
One seat left. Tony Patrico, pick a celebrity to go up there with you.
Oh, man, that's a great question.
Because it's not like it's like 10, 15 minutes of conversation you have with them or something.
Oh, I got my answer.
Okay, then what's yours?
Mark Hamill, because I'm going to space with Luke Skywalker.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll take Paul Rudd.
That's funny. I was thinking either him or Chris Pratt.
Chris Pratt.
Yeah. They'd both be pretty funny on that situation, I think.
I'll take William Shatner. He's already been there. He knows his way around.
He knows his way around.
He already knows the
Charles
ropes.
Barkley.
Charles Barkley.
Yep.
Why?
Because I
You're
just
not
think
gonna
round
do-
down to rebound?
either Charles Barkley or Shaq, because I think either one of those dudes would be hilarious. as
There's
And you
too
can-
much
you can
space
spin around-
in the capsule.
You didn't
can
say that there
spin-
was any limitations.
You can spin them around on your finger, too.
Listen, we'll be okay. You got tiny little Mark Hamill with you. We got space.
Yeah, I'm going to space with Luke
Luke Skywalker.
Did anybody see Barkley last night in the pregame for the hockey games?
With
I saw
the
a little
hockey-
bit of it.
with the
Oh
lily
my
pads.
Gosh, with Gretzky and him. Oh my
It's
gosh,
terrible.
It was
Who would you
great.
take to space?
I'm taking The Rock. I want somebody up there to
Yeah,
back
just
me
in case
up.
you run into any aliens.
Yeah, if I need some help.
All right, how about this? Who would you shoot to space and just leave there? I'll tell you who. Machine Gun Kelly. Goodbye.
Oh my
Jeez.
God!
I've just about had it with him.
Clearly.
Oh, man.
Anybody else want to share?
You know, I think the
Come
whole
on.
Kardashian family, send that group up there.
Yeah.
Tired of hearing about them, too?
They can
Tell 'em,
start their
John.
own planet. With
Oh,
You
Machine
know
Gun
what?
Kelly. He's
And
already there.
Somebody just sent this Twitter message, and it makes a whole lot of sense. For the price to go up there, which, if you really truly think about it, is about the same experience, give or take a little bit, a few things, as a roller coaster.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's
You could build your own
it's the
roller
first
coaster for the
steps
price of it.
of what is to be space tourism. Okay, it does cost a lot of money. Prices will come down eventually. It's like, remember, you used to pay $8,000 for a 30-inch flat screen TV, and now they're practically giving those away.
Yeah.
Rad Dad on Twitter says that he would take Keanu Reeves. And I'm sure as soon as he floated, Whoa.
Isn't it just like a giant? Is it Mr. Freeze that goes up and just stops and then just comes?
I think that's what this is like.
Superman
too.
Is it Superman? Yeah, that's probably what it's kind of sort of like.
You know.
Did you guys hear about what happened to Howie Mandel? Rushed to the hospital. He was at lunch at a Starbucks in L.A. I don't know how he found one. With his wife and some friends. He went down hard. Apparently, he was home a matter of hours later after an ambulance came and picked him up, and everything was really good. He says he was dehydrated and had low blood sugar, but everything should be okay. So I don't know if he maybe touched something in a Starbucks and just fainted.
Maybe.
A group of Netflix employees is planning a company-wide walkout next week to protest the company's handling of concerns over Dave Chappelle's latest comedy special. It's called The Closer. The group includes both transgender employees and their friends, their allies. The walkout is for October the 20th. Netflix on Monday said in an email, we don't allow titles on Netflix that are designed to incite hate or violence, and we don't believe The Closer by Chappelle crosses that line. So the walkout's plan posted on a public company channel to read, quote, I encourage all members of the trans community and their allies not to work for Netflix that day. And this comes right after Netflix just reinstated 3 employees who were suspended earlier this week for crashing an executive meeting. Could you even imagine doing that here? I can't imagine doing it at like a Netflix.
Yeah, it's
where all the bigwigs are in a big meeting, just crash it.
I watched the Chappelle thing. I watched the whole thing. There were moments I laughed out loud.
Yeah.
I don't think it was his best.
No, I definitely have enjoyed other Chappelle stuff more than
There's some moments I laughed.
One, but Olivia Wilde just became every teenage boy's favorite.
She is one of the most beautiful people on the planet.
Well, most people think she's even more beautiful now because she's all for the Free the Nipple movement, she said. Quote, if we are allowed opportunities to celebrate our body, it has an effect on how we treat one another and how we treat ourselves.
She just has that rare, like, classic look. There's like a classicness to her.
Like classic old Hollywood?
I guess so. Is it Audrey Hepburn or what are the Hepburns?
It's Catherine and
Aubrey and Steve, but I think he was a plumber.
She just reminds me of like a Hepburn era type of actress.
Catherine Hepburn.
Yeah, I don't know which one, but I'm not even necessarily saying her look. I'm just saying like the feel, the vibe, the style. It just seems like she's somewhat in a different era.
She was the one that was married to Jason Sudeikis.
I don't know if they were married, but I know they have kids.
They got kids.
Yeah, so they were married, obviously.
Well, in the eyes of the Lord.
Yeah, in the eyes of the Lord. Does everybody remember the old TV show Gilligan's Island? I remember watching it. Obviously, it was already stopped being recorded new ones when I was watching it. But you guys all remember it, right?
Yeah.
It was only around for 3 seasons, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, it was in syndication for 300 seasons because this was on every morning before I went to grade school.
Absolutely. So St. Louis's own James Gunn of Guardian of the Galaxy fame and all that other kind of stuff wants to make a Gilligan's Island movie, and the estate of the people behind it won't let him.
Why?
And here's the reason why. He wants to James Gunn it up. He wants to do a little dark twist on it, his version. The castaways get desperate and start killing and eating each other.
Okay, so
it's
Gilligan's Island cannibal version.
Slightly
Gilligan's
different.
Island.
Gilligan's Island.
Nice. Should have saved that.
I could see how the estate of whoever owns Gilligan's Island, they want Gilligan's Island to remain how people remember it.
So, but
homely household.
Yes,
nice,
funny. That's
goofy Gilligan.
This is the same estate that has done Rescue from Gilligan's Island, The Castaways on Gilligan's Island, Harlem Globetrotters on Gilligan's Island, The New Adventures of Gilligan's Island, where they added a cast member that was a monkey, Gilligan's Planet, Surviving Gilligan's Island, and Gilligan's Island the Musical. But Gilligan's Island, where we kill each other, can't have that. No.
Who was Gilligan? Bob Denver?
Bob Denver, yes.
Bob Denver.
Yeah, but Gunn says and it's the Schwartz estate, the producers and directors behind it, and I think it was executive producer and writer and the person who came up with the concept, their estate is saying no, but he says, if you ever want to do it, I'm here.
He should just go with the Disney thing and do Swiss Family Robinson or something.
That's a good idea.
Is there anybody still alive?
I'm about to tell you that.
Yes.
Oh, okay. That would be cool to see a modern remake.
I knew you were thinking that.
It's the movie star, Tina Louise. She's the only one who's still alive. Dawn
She's got
Wells.
dementia, though, right?
Yeah, Dawn Wells, who played Marianne, died recently. and she didn't have a bunch of money to split up, but I thought this was interesting. Again, she didn't have a ton of value, but the way she did her will was like, nobody has to worry about anything. Like she says in her will to her lawyers, my friends and family, and she'd never married, never had any kids. My friends and family can split whatever I have. And I sent them a list, and they're sending back what they want and what they don't want. And if Rizz and I both want this same table, then the executor decides who gets it. So there's just no, there's no real question. And like I said, it's not like she's got a ton of stuff, but still, I like the fact that she took care of all that. Does anybody know who James Jude Courtney is? He's the guy who plays Michael Myers now in the Halloween trilogy.
3 first names.
And this guy trained to be a killer. Like, he hung out with legit murderers. He prepared for an earlier role as a killer by living in a psych ward with paranoid schizophrenics who had actually killed people. Later on, he was writing the life story of a guy who had worked as a hitman, and for a while they actually lived together. So this guy gave him secrets on how to get away with murder, basically.
Was this really necessary? Because
you could read up on stuff.
You're acting out somebody else's vision.
Yeah.
All right. It's not. Are you improving?
It's make believe.
Did they go, all right, action, just make up what you're going to do?
Really?
No, there's a script, and they tell you instructions.
I'm going to go live with a murderer for my craft.
Unless he wrote the movie. Did he write Halloween, the new one?
I don't think so.
Completely unnecessary.
But maybe, but I don't know. Are you guys familiar with, and I'm not always the guy that agrees with stuff that Piers Morgan says. A lot of times I think he says it just to create clicks and talk about them, stuff like that.
He's a provocateur.
Yes. You guys familiar with the Rolling Stones song Brown Sugar?
Yeah, of course.
This is a little piece of it here. Check it out.
Classic.
Great classic song. When I think of my dad's listening habits when I was growing up, it's a lot of Rolling Stones. It's a lot of that particular song. Piers Morgan says that is a song that they shouldn't have had to drop. So they've taken it out of their playlist for their live shows.
Why?
Do you want to know the lyrics that you just heard? Gold Coast slave ship bound for cotton fields, sold in a market down in New Orleans. Scarred old slaver knows he's doing all right. Hear him whip the women just around midnight. Brown sugar, how come you taste so good? Brown sugar, just like a young girl should. Drums beating, cold English blood runs hot. Lady of the house, wondering where it's gonna stop. Houseboy knows that he's doing all right. You should have heard him just around midnight.
So they took that out of the set list, and Piers Morgan is saying you should put it back in?
Yes.
Why don't you just let the Rolling Stones decide what they're going to do?
Thank you.
You want to listen to the song?
They've kind of been doing this for a while.
Yeah,
if
they took it out, it's because they feel that that's necessary for their brand. If they put it back in, that's necessary for the brand. Stay out of people's business,
and
man.
he's making the parallel to all of the rappers' lyrics and the violence towards women and all that kind of stuff. And
but if the Stones feel like they want to take it out, they should.
Yeah,
they get to make the set list.
They're supposed to play every song they ever wrote. I don't know.
Listen, but he's commenting on it. I don't blame Piers Morgan for his opinion either.
I just disagree with
It's not like the Stones have to listen to him.
No, not at all.
And I don't think they will.
But you know what's funny, when you listen to that, you just go, "Oh yeah, that's a."
I never knew those lyrics.
And I think of my dad, quote unquote, working on the lawnmower in a cloud of smoke, and then you listen to the lyrics, you go, "Damn."
Oh, okay.
Facebook will start banning, quote, severe sexualizing content, unquote, that targets celebrities and public figures. This is an update to its current bullying and harassment policies. So profiles, pages, groups, and events that sexualize public figures will be removed, which is kind of nice. And if you haven't seen this yet, it's on the blog. It is the trailer to the new Ethan Hawke movie. Have you seen this yet?
No.
It's a horror movie. It's called The Black Phone. It comes out February the 4th. It kind of has he plays a killer in this thing, and he's in a mask, and he captures somebody, and there's psychological stuff of it. I think you guys will like it. But I think it's a bit different for Ethan Hawke, though. Am I right in saying that?
What has he been in recently?
I have no idea.
Yeah, maybe that's it. It's a bit different. He's working.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
But just him being a bad guy and just like trying to kill youngsters is just very strange for me.
Was it his daughter that was in season 3 of Stranger Things?
Yeah, him and Uma Thurman's daughter together. Maya.
Whoa,
Maya Hawke.
Look at the mask.
Yeah, it's
right?
awesome. It's
Wow, that's
spooky.
Yeah, that does look cool.
What's the movie called?
The Black Phone. And it's all about this. He kidnaps this kid, and then there's a black phone in the room where he's keeping him, and it keeps ringing with stuff.
All right, celebrities celebrating a birthday today. Detroit Lions QB Jared Goff is 27. Comedian, former SNLer Jay Farrow is 34. He's been on the show before.
Like him.
Former pro wrestler Stacy Keibler is 42. Usher is 43. Shaggy 2 Dope from
ICP, Insane Clown Posse,
is 47 today. Natalie Maines from
Dixie Chicks.
Dixie Chicks.
Or the
Chicks.
Chicks
now. She is 47. Sports talking head Stephen A. Smith is 54. I love this guy, Steve Coogan. He was the tiny Roman soldier, Octavius, in Night at the Museum.
Yeah.
He was the neurotic director who gets blown to pieces in Tropic Thunder. He's also Stan Laurel in the Stan and Ollie movie. Steve Coogan is 56. Lori Petty, Kit Keller from A League of Their Own is 58 today. And designer Ralph Lauren is 82. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Savannah Sampson. And today's birthday girl has been in 165 fine films, including Any Way You Want Me. She was in a movie called Assquake, The Butt Hut, Debbie Does Dallas again, I Was a Teenage MILF, Meet the Batinskis, and who could forget her role in 2005's Cotton Panties Half Off.
That's a great stuff.
Which is about a sale at Target.
It's a good one.
I don't think you should speak anymore,
I want
John,
that back again, Jeff.
until we get to commercials.
Steve,
I lent that to you. About
I'll get it back to you.
I want
Sorry,
it back.
you mentioned Steve Coogan. He just wrapped up a film that's coming out in 2022. It's a Tony Patrico biopic from his earlier days called The Adventures of Drunky. Yes.
Yeah, possible.
Where he voices the devil.
Savannah Sampson, happy birthday. She is 54 today. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays. And that was your crap on celebrities. All right, after the break, John Patrico and the Craigslist Freak of the Week. 8/11, Thursday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Calm down. You're doing great.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Center lane blocked due to debris on the road westbound 64 at Kings Highway. Also lane blocked due to an accident eastbound 64 right at 159. Right-hand shoulder block due to a stalled vehicle, eastbound 44 right at Big Bend, and also right-hand shoulder block due to a stalled vehicle, westbound 70 at 79. Point forecast today, cloudy showers and around 70 for the high. Tonight the same, but around 60 for the low. Right now it's 68 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Open up the chat room, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. Get in there. We need your name suggestions. Freak of the Week, next. Insurance, everybody wants a good deal on that insurance, and you may have gotten a notice from your current insurance company that your rates are going up. I think it's time you call Tracy Bibb. Tracy Bibb at Allstate Insurance, my agent. 314-352-4494. That's 314-352-4494. Call Tracy, get that quote on your, let's say, auto policies. And like me, maybe she could save you some money. She was able to save me a couple $100 off my premiums. And by the way, if you're nervous about breaking up with your current insurance person, she'll do it for you. Tracy's a great agent, one of the biggest in the St. Louis area. You want to make sure you're prepared. You want to make sure you're covered the right way. She's there for the just in case. Just a quick phone call. She'll get you all set up. 314-352-4494. Auto policies, homeowners insurance, renters policies, umbrella policies, motorcycles, boats, Illinois side, Missouri side. She got you covered. Tracy Bibb, 314-352-4494, or text quote to 65780. Tracy Bibb, Allstate Insurance. Are you in good hands?
This is honestly the most embarrassing thing I've ever done.
You want to put ketchup on the nice steak I made you? You're going to get out.
I'm glad you're sitting at my table.
Get out.
I'm glad you listening to my songs.
Go somewhere else. Go to Outback. Go put ketchup on it.
Really fires you up, doesn't it? Like if you served me a steak at your house, which clearly would never happen, and I was like, hey, you got any barbecue sauce? You just tossed me out on my ear.
Like I spent a lot of money on this meat.
And then out of nowhere, he brings Outback into it that produces a great steak, but not to his liking.
But what about if it was a burger? Could I not put ketchup on it?
Yeah, but that's a burger is conducive to ketchup.
Isn't it the same meat?
This steak that I cooked a certain way.
So you didn't cook the burger a certain way?
I cooked the burger a certain way, but usually ketchup goes with a burger.
What if I wanted mustard on it then?
That's fine. That's a
So condiment on the burger's okay, won't offend you, but if I want a condiment on my steak, I'm an alien.
If I run a restaurant, if I run a restaurant and I serve my burgers with ketchup, mayonnaise, and mustard, then you should eat that. Because that's the way that we prepared it for you. So if Jeff wants to...
So you know what? I'm not going to order that.
Yeah, but if I sold you a car and you decided to put additives onto the car, it's your car. You bought the car.
Yeah, that's true.
If you want to get it and ramp it into a river and film it for YouTube, you bought the car.
You got it.
The car is customizable. My steak is not customizable. I made it a certain way.
Jeff, if you want to put syrup on your steak, you do it, buddy.
I made this a certain way.
I get what you're saying.
Can I get about a steak and some of the green beans and put it in my mouth at the same time? Does that count?
When you go to Rizz's, this ain't Burger King. You are not getting it your way. You're getting it his way.
My way.
I see what you're saying, man. I get it. The artist's perspective is sacred, but hey, man, they bought it.
You know, if somebody's listening to your song,
I burned a copy for them. They didn't buy it.
If somebody's listening to your song and you know they scramble the EQ different ways, you go, "What are you doing? I made it this way for you to enjoy it this way."
Here's an example. I have, again, hypothetical. I'm eating dinner at your house, and it's a steak. And the next day, I say to Tony, you know, the steak was okay at best. If I'd have just had a little barbecue sauce, it would have been amazing. Wouldn't you rather me enjoy it?
You're going to enjoy it the way I made it.
According to who, though?
According to me, because I made it.
Yeah, but he knows what he likes.
Then you're not coming over for steak. There you go. I'm not even offering ketchup with your steak.
He's not even.
What if I come in with ketchup in my back pocket?
You're going to like it the way I made it because I made it. I don't like the way you make it. I don't care.
Condiment in your house that would be acceptable on a steak at all? Zero?
You don't need to bring your own ketchup. You're a frigible friend.
Why would you
I'm a frigible friend.
Why would you put ketchup on a nice piece of meat?
What about barbecue sauce then? Or A1?
But it's a waste. I made you a nice. It's nice, medium rare. I seasoned it perfectly.
What if you think you're better than you are?
Well, let's pretend that we're friends and you care about my dining experience. Just pretend for a second, and it is a really good steak.
Yeah.
You are right. You nailed it. But as my friend, wouldn't you like to, and just a couple of drops of barbecue sauce?
As my friend, why would you insult me by putting ketchup on the steak I made you?
If I bought a car from you and I smoked the windows,
I
would
don't
that
care.
insult you?
The car is customizable. The steak is not. I made it for you this way. You cannot put a wing on it.
If Rizz made cars, they would not
What
be
about a spoiler?
No,
Can I put a sunroof on your steak?
You cannot put a lift kit on.
On this
On the
Rizz
steak.
truck.
Steak's really good. Can I have a wench? You got a wench?
It's a winch.
Damn, so many good
No,
podcast
wench.
titles today. Crap.
You can't have a wench with your steak. In fact, a wench will serve your steak with no ketchup. Thank you.
Oh, hey, how's it going, man? Hey, good to see you, good to see you. Have a seat, man. Just wanted to have a chat with you, King Scott's Virginity, just to talk with you real fast and just to say.
So it's
first of all, thank
October,
you.
so that means over at R&R Tire Express, they are going to do some good, okay? And they're also going to make sure that your ride is good when it comes to these, bad weather months. So now is the time to make sure that you got your tires all set up, but it may be a little bit extra push for you if you know that you can help local women in the area get mammograms. Now, all you need to do is stop by R&R Tire Express, because they're teaming up with the St. Francis Foundation, and over the years, they've raised over $10,000 to provide free mammograms for women in the area. You donate $1 at your local R&R Tire Express, you get a breast cancer awareness magnet or keychain. You donate $5, you get one of those pint glasses or a stemless wine glass, and they are absolutely awesome. 100% of the proceeds will be given to charity, so stop by any of the 3 area locations in St. Louis on Page Avenue and Fairview Heights on Lincoln Highway, also in front of the old Schnucks. You're never going to buy tires and wheels the same way, because in addition to all this awesome stuff that they're doing with the St. Francis Foundation, they're also going to take 25% off all pre-owned inventory and offering $25 installs. That's right, 25% off and $25 installs on pre-owned wheels and tires. So stop in and check out R&R's huge pre-owned inventory for your car, your truck, your SUV, even your off-road vehicle, all from the brands you know and trust, Nexen, Falcon, Yokohama, and more. So now is the time to get the tires you need and the custom wheels that you want. All you have to do is visit rnrmidwest.com to find a location nearest to you.
Hi, it's King Scott today on King Scott Cooks. It's a special episode. I get a little bit of dust on my boots because I teamed up with Chef Chrissy from Dearburg to head out to a local.
All right, before we get to the Craigslist Freak of the Week, there are 3 different companies sponsoring 3 different heads in this room. And a portion of their sponsorship goes to a great cause, Kids Rock Cancer. A generous donation from each of these companies has gone to Kids Rock Cancer. I'll start with the sponsor on my head. Thank you, Car Shield, for their donation to Kids Rock Cancer. Car Shield has over 1,000 employees, still hiring. If you're skilled in IT, website, or database development, Car Shield is looking for you. Join the team that is consistently ranked a top workplace and comes with a competitive benefits package. You can apply at carshieldcareers.com. Thanks once again to Car Shield. Jeff, on your head?
Yeah, Spot Content Studio. I just found them on Facebook.com/Spot Content Studio, and you can see a lot of the work that they do. But think of if you own a business, you want to do a video to promote said business, video content, that is their specialty, Spot Content Studio. Thank you guys very much.
Thank you for your sponsorship. And Moon.
This is the second week for Cheney Windows and Doors adorning my hat. Cheney, Chaney, windowsanddoors.com. You can go to the website to see windows, entry doors, patio doors, storm doors. They got before and after. It's 11 years locally owned and operated right here, and they serve Missouri and Illinois.
And thank you, Cheney Windows and Doors, for your donation to Kids Rock Cancer. A couple opportunities still left to get some sponsorships. Get your company logo on our noggins.
Yep.
Make that donation to Kids Rock Cancer. It's the Men of Many Hats. All the details at 1057thepoint.com. All right, time for the Craigslist Freak of the Week. John Patrico is here. So this week and then next week, brand new ads. After that, Freak of the Year playoffs. We are into it.
Unbelievable.
I know. And we got one final slot on that plaque.
Sad thinking this is my last year.
We got to figure out what to do next year. Is that year we're going to retire after that? I mean, I'd like to do this segment again next year, but
I'm choked up about it.
Are you announcing your retirement today?
That might be an esophagus problem.
You guys have a party for me? No.
Or is this going to be like you're like Adam Wainwright announcing that next year is going to be your
I
last
have to
year?
talk it over with the family.
He's gonna pray on it.
I gotta
Hey,
talk.
whatever you do, I hope you decide based on what's best for you and the family.
Okay,
Right.
that's what I'm going to do. I don't know. See what they say.
We await the decision. By
I
the
mean,
way.
of course, we as your
take
fans
his
appreciate
talents.
you, but we ultimately just want you to be happy.
You
That's
understand it, right?
we
I-
don't
in fact, I
understand.
pray for your happiness.
Of
every
course,
day.
we want you back.
I want you to make the drive if you don't
Can
want
I
to.
probably maybe are we going with a 1-year contract? Maybe if I do come back, is that how it's going to be?
Here
or-
we go.
I think we're going to go on a month to month.
Day to day.
All right, so we got 3 brand new ads for you. One of these ads moving on to the next round of the Freak of the Year playoffs, all based on your votes via Twitter at RIZZ Show. John reads the ads. You guys in the chat room name the ads. And then you vote. And let's get to it.
Yep.
Are you ready, John?
Yep.
Craig's Freak of the Week, ad number 1. John Patrico coming at you.
Need new parents. ASAP. Man for anyone. 27 years old. Sydney, Australia. Hi, my name is Tobias. I am looking to be adopted into a new home. My current parents have asked me to find a new place to live. I'm looking for a good, healthy, structured home that is the ABDL lifestyle. I come with a couple boxes of diapers, a playpen, toys, and of course, my loving personality. I love breastfeeding as well, so please be lactating. I eat about 6 times a day. 3 milkings preferred, and 3 regular meals are needed. My doc told me I was not getting enough meats and veggies. I will be the perfect new member of your family. I love dogs, kids, and trips. Want to know something about me? Christmas is my favorite time of year, and bath time is my favorite time of day. I love to be scrub-a-dub-dubbed. My last mommy would bathe with me.
Oh, man.
I can't wait to be your new baby. I'll send papers and P.S. respond immediately. I have to find a new place before the weekend.
All right, now what is exactly, I understand what kind of lifestyle this is, but what does ABDL stand for?
Adult baby diaper lifestyle.
Okay.
That's what I thought.
Never knew.
Wow.
Like I knew that's what
Yeah.
this lifestyle is. I never knew.
Well, like what did the
ABDL
letters stand for? Yeah.
Huh.
Just how old is this guy?
27.
27.
20.
Now I have a feeling that the family he's with now is not his real family.
No, he keeps moving on, I think.
Yeah, I think he goes from house to house. He comes with his own diapers, playpen, toys, of course, his loving personality. Man, I love breastfeeding, so please be lactating. That made my stomach do a little somersault.
Although I admit it, it is one of the funniest sounding words. Milking.
Yeah.
Just makes me shiver just a
3
little bit.
milkings preferred.
I see the humor in the word, but it just bothers me just a little bit.
I can't wait to be your new baby.
Uh-huh.
This is something I think is more common than you might think.
I think
John.
so too.
I hope. I would hope not, but I'm sure.
Hey, as long as my thing is, hey, may seem weird, okay, but if we got consenting adults here,
if they take you in,
if that's the way you want to be, okay, it's not hurting me. Now,
but the word is.
He does says, I love dogs, kids, and trips. Having kids in the house at the same time is a bit,
you know,
a bit odd.
You think this is just a freeloader, and this is a good way to just get into a place and get 6 meals
I was
for
wondering
free?
that.
Quite possibly.
Because you get free
Yeah,
food
but
and
you're gonna.
He's got to be somewhere by the
contribute,
weekend.
Do all these things.
He's
just
got
to
be.
get food.
Yeah, he's got to be somewhere by the weekend. Needs a place to stay. Gets 6 meals. 3.
3
Three
milkings.
and 3 meals. And this is his payment.
That's Airbnb boob.
Oh. All right, names for this guy.
We have got Kid Rock. We've got Mike Tyson. We've got Channing Tatum. We've got Baby Crockett, Milky Ray Cyrus, John Milks Booth, David Foster.
I'm going to pick you. You pick one.
I think Channing Tatum is hilarious.
Got it.
that one's good.
LACTM. T-A-T-U-M.
Did we capitalize the first T there?
I think it's a dash.
Oh, dash.
Yeah, L-A-C dash. T-A-T-U-M. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Channing lactatum.
Okay.
All right, on to freak number 2. John, are you ready?
Yep.
Here we go. Craig's Freak of the Week.
Do you have self-control? Man for anyone, 36 years old, Toronto, Canada. In life, we could all use a little self-control. I am a self-control expert. I practice the art every single day, sometimes more than once a day. Yes, it is a fetish. Those that participate in chesmophilia life are special breeds. Self-control and keeping that muscle back there nice and ripped are some amazing positives to the practice. To me, it's just sexy. I love that cold plastic when I first touch it. If you are into it or are Kisma curious, hit me up. Is it embarrassing to go to the store and buy an enema? No worries. I have plenty. Don't worry about them being sterile. I know what I'm doing. Come prove your worth. Be a man and do enemas with me. I can't host because my wife is starting to ask questions. Show it to me in your reply. That way I know you are serious. Thanks and happy clenching.
Okay, so we had to look up what clismophilia is, and it is defined as a sexual disorder. It is a sexual disorder under the group of paraphilias where sexual gratification is obtained by the use of enemas.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, clismophilia, so you get sexual gratification from doing
What that other
enemas.
word mean?
That's just the shortened version of it.
Oh, that's just, okay.
Yep, clismophilia.
Yeah.
Clism? Yeah, it's just a shortened
Or
version.
clism curious?
I don't
Are you
know.
clism curious?
Isn't he a forward for the Blues?
I was curious as to what clismophilia was.
Yeah.
But how about, I have plenty of enemas. Don't worry about them being sterile. I know what I'm doing. Do you?
How about the wife is starting to ask questions?
Yeah. What? Where are you going, hon, with that?
Like her first question is probably, what's with all the enemas?
Yeah, how come our closet has so many? I don't know.
Why does your friend Larry keep coming over?
Do you need to reuse enemas? Because those fleet ones that you could buy at the store are not that expensive.
No.
I guess we got hoses. What are we doing?
Maybe he's concerned about enemas in the landfills or something.
Hey, you know, recycling is very green of them.
I did that. Keep that muscle firm. You got to work on that muscle.
My yoga mat is
Happy clenching.
recycled from old enemas.
That's great.
Is that a butt cheek exercise you got to do?
I guess so.
How many of us are clenching right now?
Yep.
I just relaxed, actually, which is crazy.
And here I just had a colonoscopy.
Kegels
great.
anyway.
All right, Tony, names?
There people are struggling with this one. We've got Booty and the Blowfish. We've got Fountains of Wayne.
Oh.
Chubby Cheeker. Clinch Eastwood. Annie Vetter.
Clinch Eastwood is pretty good. Anybody got any suggestions?
I
or-
say it's either booty or clinch.
What was the booty one?
Booty and the Blowfish.
Booty and the Blowfish. It's kind of funny.
I think Clinch Eastwood is.
Yeah.
Or Clinch Eastwood or Clinch?
Do you want to do clench or clinch?
Wait, what?
Clinch Eastwood or
clinch.
Clinch Eastwood?
You're clinching your butt cheeks, right?
Your clench.
Yeah.
Or is it clench?
CLENCH.
Oh, yeah.
Is
Clench
clench.
is
What does that mean?
coming in first place.
To clench?
Oh, I thought they were both spelled with an I. It was just.
I think it's E. I think it
I
is.
think it was
No,
not.
I forgot
now
what
we
it
gotta
Clenched
go
her
to the
fist
Webster.
with an E. Clench.
That's with an E?
Yes, clinch
Get
is
outta
you just
here.
clinched the World Series.
Oh, okay. With them with an E, right?
All right, so Clinch Eastwood, that's fine.
Glad we worked that out. This is important.
That was important. I feel like I certainly learned.
We're talking playoffs coming, buddy.
Well, yeah, let's say, is clench or clinch? Clench.
Clench with an E.
Yeah, because if there's a clinch
contraction.
out there, we don't want the confusion.
A contraction or tightening of part of the body is
there it is.
clench.
Well, I thought they were both with an I. I'm not the only one that just learned something.
Not even 9 o'clock, dude.
I know. I feel good. Oh, I can go to bed
I'm
now.
glad we got that settled.
Yeah,
That'd be nice.
I learned something.
All right, one more ad. John, are we ready?
Yep.
Craigslist Freak of the Week.
Did you follow me home? Man for man, 36 years old, London, England. Last week, I left the club about 1 in the morning. I was a bit buzzed, but no worries. I took the bus, as I always do when I go clubbing. I got on what was surprisingly a nearly empty bus. As I sat down, it was just me, an old lady up front, and a single man all the way in the back. The bus started down the road, and I could feel eyes on me immediately. The hair on my neck stood up. Of course, at the next stop, the old lady got off the bus. It was just me and this guy. When my stop came, I jumped off the bus and took a hard right. I'm not sure, but I believe that he followed me. He was a very respectful 10 paces behind me, but his pace made mine quicken. My heart was racing as he followed me down the sidewalk. I got to my building quick enough to get inside while he was still lightly jogging towards me, but a safe distance away. I got upstairs to my flat, safely locked behind closed doors. As much as I was scared, I was so turned on. I got in the shower, and I couldn't help but Joe. I hope you see this email. I hope this gets to you. If you are out there, thank you for the fantasy. Let's do it again.
All right. You know, this was so well written. I was right there with him.
Yeah. Oh, I was
following every step.
I was right there.
Oh, my God. Credits to roll right now. This was great.
I was right there. I'm glad he didn't get murdered. Instead, he just got home and Joe'd the shower.
Yeah, everything turned out well.
Everything turned out all right.
Thanks. Let's do it again.
I mean, this is your classic misconnection.
Yeah, a little bit.
I would not say that this is your classic misconnection.
You know.
This is a misconnection, but I don't know if it's
Not
the
your
classic
I
kind.
saw you
No.
at the grocery store. And
How about it's 1 a.m. at least, and somebody's following you, and he calls it a very respectful 10 paces behind.
You know.
Like you're trying to murder me, but thanks for staying back.
who's to say this guy just wasn't walking in the same direction?
I don't know. I mean, it should have been when the old lady got off, he got off with the old lady. Then we're talking story. Yeah.
This is probably just somebody going home.
The usual misconnection is we bought the same salt and vinegar chips at the grocery store, and you were really pretty.
Or, you know, I met you at a club. I never got your number.
Right.
Yes, and then you followed me. Ooh.
No, that's no. All right, names for this.
I know, whatever
this is.
We got some good ones. We've got Rob Follow. We've got John Stockton, Joe Stryden, Kelly Chased, Kenny Joggins,
Kelly Chased.
Paste Ventura.
Kelly Chased. Although this is, I mean, not even really chased. This is probably somebody just walking home.
I don't know.
I don't know about that. I mean, he jogs after him.
He didn't stand a chance anyway.
He said literally when he picked up the pace, so did the other guy.
Yeah, he ain't getting any.
Maybe he just thought he picked up the pace.
He ain't going anywhere.
Maybe this was this guy's fantasy regardless.
That's what I'm thinking. He's running through his own kind of
And
fantasy.
he's just playing it out with the next step on Craigslist.
Right.
Even though maybe it didn't happen.
Or just a guy was walking behind him. That's
Yeah,
it.
just
Right,
think
that's what I'm
about
saying.
any traffic on the sidewalk. This guy could turn it into a fantasy.
Yeah, especially in London. No matter what neighborhood, no matter what hour, somebody's out.
Any big city. It could be Chicago. Put this guy in London, Chicago, New York, L.A.
He'd love it.
All right, there you go. There are your three ads. You got nominee number one, Channing Lactatum.
That is the guy who is an adult baby, and he's looking for a new mom and dad. And you just got to make sure that he's milked 3 times a day and fed 3 real meals, and he comes with diapers.
You're
so
not
that's a
milking
plus.
him.
Yeah, you just said you got to make sure
you're not
he's
milking
milked.
him.
Oh, well, he's not milked.
I know what
He's
you mean.
getting milked.
Doing the
No.
milking.
Hey, did you milk the kid yet?
He brings the playpen with him, though.
All right, then you got Clench Eastwood.
That's the guy who. Do we call it a fetish, or what do we call this?
Yeah, he said. Yeah, well, you said it was a
disorder.
The definition is sexual disorder.
The dude's into enemas,
That's it.
way into them.
Like if you look up clismophilia, the first thing that pops up is a sexual disorder.
Gotcha. So he's just looking for a partner.
Yeah,
That's it.
looking for an enema partner, and you just heard from Kelly Chased.
Yeah.
I say Kelly Chased. Not Kelly Chase. Kelly Chased. All right, John.
Yeah.
Gotta vote for one. Who's it gonna be?
I think it's an easy one this time. I think it's got to be Channing.
Channing Lactatum?
Yep, I think that's a clear winner this time. The other two, I mean, it's an enema fetish. That's what it is.
Well, this is a
and we've had
fetish.
so many of them, and the other guy, he thinks he's being chased, and he's not. Don't you know?
All right, Moon. I heard the huh.
Well, I was just very, very slightly leaning towards Clint Eastwood, but honestly, I don't want to vote until somebody else kind of gets me there. I want to hear a couple more pitches.
All right. I see. To me,
I'm split. I really am split.
It's between Channing and Clench.
Yeah, me too, but I don't know.
I'm leaning more towards Channing Lactatum. The fact that he is looking for a new home. What the hell happened that he's kicked out of his own house?
Right.
Yeah, okay. Good point. Thank you.
And
Okay.
there's children in this
The
house.
fact that he is okay with dogs, kids, and needs to be fed 6 times a day with 3 milkings preferred.
Right. And you're going to sit there and these kids are going to say, Mommy, why is this guy in the playpen?
Well, the common
Who is
thread,
this big guy?
the common thread with both number 1 and number 2 is clearly they're not new to their fetishes. You know what I mean? Like they're pretty They're pretty experienced. They've clearly done this before. This is.
Although the second guy with the I can't host because my wife is starting to ask questions.
Well,
yeah. Yeah.
That's the guy who hasn't learned his lesson.
Is
Jeff.
there really a wife?
So you're going number 1.
I'm going number 1. I'm going
Yeah.
Channing Lactatum. That's what my heart's telling me. Jeff, what do you say?
I was going to go number 2, but I went right before the show started.
Thank you.
And then I was going to go number 3 because you guys, this guy got turned on so much that he joed after thinking he was going to be chased down and killed by a stalker.
Yeah, that's pretty intense.
That's somebody following him at 2 o'clock in the morning or whatever it was.
That is
But he
intense.
wasn't following him, probably.
But in his mind, he
Right,
was.
but this is his
mind.
And it turned him on that he thought he was going to be assaulted at the very least.
I don't know.
He's not a throwaway.
No, he's
I mean,
not, but I also think
here
it'd be a
he's not
wasted
hurting
vote,
anything.
too.
I don't
really
see
do.
anything. I don't see it freakish.
I think
don't.
because of everything behind it, I think I'm going to go with number 1.
All right.
Channing Lactatum, because there's just so much to it.
Oh, yeah.
Scott?
Yeah, I feel like this is a pretty level playing field today, but yeah, I think number 1 won me over.
Okay. Danny?
See, and I think this is easy. I think it's for sure Channing Lactatum. I think number 2 is a throwaway ad. I think that's just a dude that's into enemas.
Right.
And he wants you to be into enemas with him. Like,
There's nothing wrong with that. Everybody loves enemas.
Yeah, but
with other people.
He is hiding it from his wife, and he's like.
I
If
get
there is a
that.
life.
I get that. But he's, if you listen to the ad, I mean, like the dude's into enemas.
Also self-control and keeping that muscle back there nice and ripped. I mean,
I mean, there's a lot to it. You can't just throw that guy away.
No, that
don't
guy
worry
gets
about
thrown
being
away for
sterile.
sure.
I know what I'm doing.
The feel of that plastic.
That guy gets tossed away for sure. I think you guys are discounting number 3, though. Like, I mean, again, this guy, you keep saying, like, oh, what if this guy was just getting off at the same time and, like, he was just following him to his house? Okay, but what if he wasn't? If he wasn't, this is terrifying. This guy literally followed him to his house, jogged after him, and then instead of going, holy crap, I got to call the police, this guy joed.
Well, I also maybe that could be akin to burning yourself with cigarettes. You get that rush.
Right. That's way freakier than a guy that's into enemas.
It's pretty freaky.
The danger. Okay. Moon?
I guess I'll fall in line. I will be a follower today and go with Channing Lactatum.
Now you're following? How exciting.
You follow her.
Yeah,
How exciting.
Today, I mean, I
good
couldn't make
thing,
up my mind, man.
See, that goes with number 3, follower.
All right,
There he is.
Channing Lactatum, Clint Eastwood, Kelly Chase. Make your votes via our Twitter page at Rizz Show. Craig's Freak of the Week. And winner declared tomorrow morning. All right, we'll talk to Chris Kerber for a couple minutes after the break. Our Blues Insider. Very exciting. Opening day is Saturday. Blues in Colorado. See what's going on with the team. 8:42. Thursday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Why are you the way that you are? Honestly, every time I try to do something fun or exciting, you make it not that way.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right now, right lane blocked due to an accident northbound 270 right after 64. Also, debris on the road, the entry ramp, westbound 44 right at Six Flags there. Your point forecast today, cloudy showers and around 70 for the high tonight. More showers, around 60 for the low. Right now, it's 70 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
right, it's Rizz, and we are at Ravens Ridge MMA in Webster Groves, and I am about to compete in event number 1 for the Rizz Olympics. I'm here with John from Ravens Ridge. True or false, was musical kata invented in Webster Groves?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
So I'm in the home of musical kata. John, do you have any advice as to how I should approach this? What's the judging going to be like? Are the judges going to be fair? What are the judges to look out for, too?
Yeah, Rizz, I'll be honest.
So we've all heard the horror stories when it comes to buying a first house or refinancing the house you're currently in. A lot of pitfalls. A lot of scumbags out there, Jeff.
A little bit.
A lot of people looking to take advantage.
A lot of people looking to take advantage of your being naive about this.
Your naivete.
Yeah, whether it's your first time ever buying a home, or think about, Rizz, all of the people that buy a house and they haven't purchased one in 30 years. Oh my gosh, things have changed, and you may not know that. You may think you got to call your local bank and try there. Or, ooh, my daughter or my son told me about a fancy app or something like that. I don't care if you're old or new, brand new to buying a house, or you've bought 30 or 40 of them, Kevin Putney's your guy.
Kevin Putney is the local guy. He'll be your Sherpa to guide you through the entire process.
There you go.
And he makes everything so simple and so painless, and Kevin Putney loves putting that puzzle together. Whatever your financial situation is, it's different for everybody.
And he's not sitting back going, well, hopefully everybody heard the ad. Hopefully everybody saw this and saw. No, he's constantly working on things for you to help you be able to get into a home, or if you already have a home, to help with your rate as well.
These are not cookie cutter loans. He puts that loan together for you, and he offers every type of loan out there. FHA loans, VA loans, loans and PMI, cash out refinances. He will work the loan that fits your needs. Kevin Putney, the 123 Mortgage Team. 314-862-0123 is online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin Putney, NMLS 260678, a division of AFN, NMLS 237341, 10-Point Drive, Suite 330, Bray, California, 92821. Contact today, 314-862-0123.
This is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. I recently graduated from night school and wanted to throw the perfect graduation party and make the perfect barbecue. So I called my friend Chef Christy from Deerbergs. She came over and taught me how to throw the royal epic party. So I guess I'll FaceTime Chef Christy, see if she can help me out here. Hey!
Hey, King Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Really good, really good.
Fantastic.
You look really fancy today.
Well, thank you. You know why? It's because I just graduated from night school, and I want to throw the most groovy, epic barbecue ever. The only problem is I don't know how to, barbecue or have a party or anything. Do you mind coming over and help me out?
Sure, absolutely. I'll stop by at Deerbergs, grab a whole bunch of stuff to throw on the grill. We'll spend the afternoon grilling together.
Yes! All right, thank you so much. You're amazing.
You're welcome.
All right, we'll see you in a few. 49, 50. Chef Christy, you made
King
it!
Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. So good to see you.
Hey, congratulations on graduating from night school.
Yes, thank you. I'm a real royal now, yes. Well, I'm going to have this huge barbecue tonight with my best buddies in the world, and I don't know what to do, so do you know how to use a grill?
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of stuff to throw on the grill.
All
Let's
right.
get going.
Let's try this.
All right.
This is my grill. So, which freezer department did you get this out of?
No. So I went to our butcher department at Deerbergs. I got some of our ready-made kebabs, some of our signature bratwurst, cheddar jalapeno, because I know you like spicy stuff.
I love spicy.
Some veggies, because I know Allison likes her veggies, right? And then I've got some Bob's ribs ready to go. We can actually just snack on those now.
I'm ready. I need some on my mustache, and this shellfish looks amazing.
That's a mushroom.
Oh, mushroom.
One more, come on. There we go. Perfect. Throw our signature bratwurst on.
Now, once we see that they start cooking about halfway up, we'll go ahead and rotate them a little bit.
King Scott.
Yes, you're right. That is how you do a great hot dog.
So all of your friends showed up while you were learning to cook.
Ah, all right.
Let's eat.
Let's do it. I want to salute someone and honor someone who keeps saving my neck over and over again, and that's Chef Christy. Chef Christy, thank you for everything you've done. And now, I want to knight you. By the power invested in me, by the power invested in me, I now pronounce you Dame. Thank you, Chef Christy. May the 4th be with you. Yes. And that's been another Cooking with King Scott. Today, I learned how to make the perfect barbecue for the perfect party, and now I'm gonna go eat.
So Clavis has a guitar here. You want to regale us with a song?
Well, yeah, I'd like to, man. I want to do this little song here because the things are getting spooky. You know, it's getting close to Halloween time. Mm-hmm. And Patrico, you might be interested in this. I know you do the traffic reports around here. Well, there is a new threat out there, and I wrote a song about it to raise awareness.
Okay.
Oh, Lordy, Lordy, stuck on Highway 40 this morning. I wish someone would have told me, wish someone would have gave me a warning. I was stuck behind an old Cadillac when up popped a ghoul all dressed in black. You know he's gonna get you when the traffic jam hits you, Trafficula. That's right, it's the vampire that only comes out in traffic, Trafficula. Man alive, don't take the 405 in the evening. 'Cause when the cars all stop, that's when Trafficula comes to start feeding. And don't get out if you get a flat tire. You won't see him in the mirror 'cause he's a vampire. You know he's gonna get you when the traffic jam hits you, Trafficula. Well, if you're stuck in a jam, get out of there, man, he's gonna get you. Just set your foot on the gas and get out of there fast unless he bit you, and then you're doomed. Trafficula. Talking about Trafficula, the traffic vampire, Trafficula. It's a crazy concept, Trafficula, but it's true nonetheless.
All you have to do if you are looking for something as far as an amazing vehicle is go to Bommarito.com. Bommarito Automotive Group is the place to go when it comes to getting a vehicle that you are absolutely in love with. I love the fact that when I went to Bommarito to buy my vehicle, it's not only that they were like, hey, here's a truck I think that you would really like. It's here's 1,000 trucks I think you would like. And the selection was absolutely extensive. Plus, it's absolutely amazing as far as what you can do when it comes to being covered. 10-year, 200,000-mile new car nationwide warranty on all new vehicles. Certified pre-owns, you get warranties on all vehicles up to 100,000 miles. You want to shop at 2 in the morning? The dealership, not open on the lot. However, you go to Bommarito.com and you can search for over 12,000 vehicles. We're talking cars, trucks, SUVs, all makes, all models. You can even shop and buy 100% online. So if you want a better experience, you want a better price, you go to Missouri's #1 automotive group. And they're down south, they're out west, they're up north. And again, online 24/7 at Bommarito.com. It's Bommarito Automotive Group.
That's the record?
That's the world record.
You gotta be kidding. No way.
Hey, what's happening? This is Tracy Morgan. I'm a black dude. You're listening to my favorite white guy. It's the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz, you bitch.
All right. Hey, raise your hand if you're excited for Blues hockey. I'm ready. I'm ready.
This guy.
I'll tell you who's even readier, this guy. Is that our new intro?
That's the temporary intro.
All right.
The guy that does the voices is on vacation. So we're waiting for him to go back, so we had to hire a computer.
Hey, Chris Kerber, everybody.
We hired a computer for the day.
Vacations are important, fellas. How are you?
I'm good. How are you, Chris?
I am excellent. I'm excited. Flying out to Denver tomorrow, and can't wait to drop the puck on the new year. So all good.
Yeah, I tell you what, we talked to you last week, and yeah, you guys are traveling with the team. Thank God. The team is in Vail, Colorado right now. Right? It's a team building thing. Is that what we're doing first?
Yeah, a little team bonding. Get them together. Get them out on the road a little bit, away from the distractions of home, away from some of the pressures of home. And it's worked for this team in the past. The way that this team has played under Craig Berube, they've been a really, really good road team. And I think getting them out there to Colorado, and there might be a little strategy involved in this too here, because the Avalanche played last night. And that altitude stuff in Colorado is real. I mean, guys talk about getting to the bench after a shift, just suck and win. So I think being out there and training out there for a few days before Saturday's game is all probably helpful too. So, but all in all, good stuff. Good reports coming out. Guys having a good time, and I really, really like the way this team is shaping up.
Yeah, you got to get acclimated to the altitude out there in Colorado. And I mentioned this yesterday talking to Jamie Rivers. He would say it'd be like sucking through a straw after a shift up there. In
guys will tell you that if a shift gets extended, like instead of being 45 seconds to a minute, if you end up out there for a minute 20, it could throw you off for the next 5, 6, 7 minutes just trying to catch your breath. So yeah, that part of it is real. I don't know if you know this. I don't work out a whole lot, so
Stop it.
I'm not sure I can experience, what they've done. It's actually not true. I do try to work out, stay in somewhat shape.
He does. Chris does calisthenics.
Yeah. I'm as flexible as a 4x4, so I've got a good stretching routine. But the crazy, like you'll get out on a treadmill out there, for example, and you'll go for 30 minutes, 45 minutes, and you're like, okay, I'm not sweating yet. What the hell is wrong here? Like there's just some crazy stuff with it being the altitude that much different. So for these pro athletes, it's impactful as they try to get through a game.
They are making a big deal about this team camaraderie thing. That's why they went out to Vail, a couple of days early. Are we doing like trust falls? We just doing dinners together? What are the guys doing when they're not practicing?
I know they went to dinner, I believe, last night. They watched, or even the day before, watched some of the, went to a sports bar, watched some of the opening night stuff for the National Hockey League. I think some guys are going to do some bowlings. The weather has been a little bit shaky. Some guys are going to do some golf. It's just a way to get out there, relax, and do some things with your teammates that, when you come to the rink and some of the protocols that are in place, still, some things are still kind of rigid. And the ability to get away from that is big, especially, when you consider the fact, for example, like last year, a new guy like Torrey Krug comes in, and the protocols were so tight about how you stayed in your room and things along these kind of lines, right? I mean, we had a whole season. I never met Mike Hoffman.
Oh, wow.
I never met him. He came gone, except for I think we had like 2 Zoom calls with him at some point in time. That was it. So, just a chance for some of these guys to get acclimated to their teammates with some of the turnover is big. So that's all good. I don't think they're doing any trust fall things. There's not enough snow. There's no snow out there, so nobody's doing any skiing. I'm not sure that would be advised anyway heading into the hockey season.
Well, I know that didn't they try to go to a movie, but Jake Neighbors got carded, so they couldn't go to an R-rated movie or something like that?
Yeah, it's possible because I don't think there's any. I don't think that there's any G-rated or PG-13 movies available
All right,
right
Jake,
now.
Disney for you.
Yeah, they had to come up with something different for him.
Yeah.
Jake Neighbors is 19 years old.
Yeah. Hey, Chris, real quickly, I know you've always been a go-getter your entire life, so you probably were doing something worth it. But what were you doing at 19 years old?
Okay, so at the age of 19, I was. I was in my freshman year at Miami of Ohio, working in the microfiche department at the library. And,
slaying it the rest of the day, right?
Well, there was one night where I realized too many straight shots of Everclear is really a bad thing.
Okay.
But
Everclear.
that'd be about the end of it.
Blah.
Imagine being hammered looking in a library at a bunch of microfiche. That sounds like a great day, doesn't it? Sounds like a fantastic
Microfiche. Hey, kids, look that up. What that is. We used to have.
I had to listen. I had to have a job to, and so I worked in the microfiche department, and you were literally in the basement of the library, and you're like the only one in it. So and then every now and then somebody would come down and go, "Could I get a microfiche of this newspaper article?" And it was great because I basically got paid to do all my schoolwork, and every now and then you had to do a little bit of work. But yeah, I've had a job in the basement of a library. And
wow.
Maybe that's what led to the night with the Everclear.
We had to do a term paper that we had to go to the library and look through the microfiche, not Wikipedia.
Nope.
I put out a picture the other day on Twitter where I saw the great meme where somebody said prehistoric Google, and it had somebody going through a Dewey Decimal System library card.
That's true. That's true. So I'm looking forward to the schedule, this year. So we got the Winter Classic, up in Minnesota. That's going to be fun to watch. Also, and I forgot that next year is an Olympic year, and they're going to pause the season, and the NHL players are going to be in the Olympics this year.
Yeah, so the season's going to get paused for about 3 weeks in the month of February. And the NHL players are going to participate in the Olympics. And I would expect a good number of Blues players with some different countries to play a role in that. So, we've seen that happen before. A couple Olympics ago, I think the Blues had as many as 10 or 11 before maybe Vladimir Sobotka or somebody got hurt. But, they will participate in the Olympics. There's some great things on the schedule this year. The Winter Classic in Minnesota, the St. Louis Blues have been tapped for that, which, again, is a great honor. And it shows, listen, when you see the St. Louis Blues guys chosen for something like that, and I mean this seriously and sincerely, that is a result of the fan base. They see that because they know that the Blues organizationally are committed, but they see the reaction of the fans, the TV ratings, the radio, the community. Every aspect of it plays into it and how you get chosen to participate in that. And you go back a few years, remember, like, oh, man, we're seeing Chicago in it again. We're seeing Detroit in it again. Well, now the relevance of the St. Louis Blues under this ownership group and leadership has turned that tide, and the Blues have been involved in these things from an all-star game to now 2 Winter Classics. Yeah. It's fantastic, but it is really a direct result of the fans.
And also remember this when it comes to playoff time, and if we're playing against the Kings on the West Coast and the game is at 9 o'clock and everybody goes, oh, the NHL hates St. Louis. Well, if they hated St. Louis, we wouldn't be doing this. We wouldn't be doing the outdoor game, the Winter Classic, that sort of thing, right?
No, yeah, you're absolutely right. And frankly, so the TV schedule this year is a bit of a challenge because the NHL now has two new national partners with ESPN and TNT. And there's going to be 4 games that you're going to have a subscription to either ESPN Plus or Hulu, one or the other. You could get it on either one. But there's going to be 4 games where that's where you're going to watch it. Well, the national networks are trying to push their streaming services. It's happened. We've seen MLB do it with a televised game on YouTube, right? So, the thing of it is the most amount of games that the national networks can take from one team is 13 games. They've taken 13 games from the St. Louis Blues. And while some other teams have as many as 7 games, like Nashville has 7 games that are exclusive to ESPN Plus, the Blues only have 4. Well, the reason that 9 of those other games are on the main networks is because of the ratings and the fan base and the fact that, last year the St. Louis Blues had the 3rd highest TV ratings of any U.S.-based team. So, again, it speaks volumes to the fans, and it shows the impact. And the league knows the impact of the St. Louis Blues.
All right, so we have the Winter Classic with the big circle around that on the calendar. Also, on my calendar, the big circle, the star next to it, exclamation points, Rizz Show Night at the Blues, which is January 27th. That's a Thursday against the Flames. So that's a big
night. Yeah, and I can tell you guys, I can tell you guys that I saw a report yesterday. I haven't looked at this morning's report yet. I saw a report yesterday when it comes to kind of group/theme nights. Right now, you guys are kicking everybody's butt, so keep it going.
That's what I heard. The biggest theme night so far this year.
That's right.
Exciting.
No
All right,
surprise.
Chris, opening day, Saturday, Blues, Colorado. It's an 8 o'clock puck drop. Pre-game stuff on 101. When does that start?
Yeah, an hour beforehand. We always have an hour-long pregame show. So you guys do a lot with First Community Credit Union. They're the sponsor of the pregame show. So they will That starts at 7 o'clock with the puck drop at 8 o'clock. We've got a 3-game road trip to open it up, Colorado, then to Arizona, and then next Wednesday night then we've got the Vegas Golden Knights. Then the Blues will come home and have that home opener on the 23rd, which is going to be awesome. And there are still some tickets available for them. Now they're going, but if fans want them, go to stlouisblues.com/tickets. The home opener on the 23rd. Hey, one other thing too, Rizz, before we go real quick. The St. Louis Blues this year are going to be doing something really cool with the national anthem and kind of kicking off a new tradition. So you're going to find out more about that on Friday. So we want fans to keep an eye on that one.
You guys got Nico Smith. I knew it. Awesome.
Damn it, anyway. The guy will not return.
It's going to be King Scott lip sync.
King Scott and Nico Smith duet.
Wow, I like it.
Awesome.
I'm excited for this.
All right, Chris Kerber, listen to him do his play-by-play thing on our sister station 101 ESPN Radio. Chris, have a great trip. Be safe.
Fellas, have an awesome week, and we'll talk to you next week from Las Vegas.
There he is, Chris Kerber, buddy! All right, after the break, let's give away some tickets. We've got tickets to go see, let me see here. We got Thrice Monday over Pops. We got tickets to go see Walk the Moon on November 2nd over the Pageant. We got tickets to go see In This Moment with Black Veil Brides next Wednesday over at the Factory. After the break, we're going to play
The perfect response.
We'll explain after the break. If you want to play, 314-624-3833.
It's no big deal, but do you like tapioca pudding?
Do I like it?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The perfect response. Next. 9:05. Thursday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
I had sex with a man for a double cheeseburger.
Did you know about that, John?
Fries.
Did you know about that?
Don't doubt it.
Coming at you. Oh, boy. Wow.
It's 400 pounds. I mean,
Them's just jokes.
That's true.
Times for times.
Yeah.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Keller, the homeloanexpert.com. Right-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle westbound 70 after Veterans Memorial. Also looking at some traffic. Right lane blocked due to an accident northbound 270 at 64. Point forecast today, cloudy showers, 74 the high tonight. Cloudy, more showers, 64 the low. Right now it's 69 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Let's get this thing off.
I'm just looking at how long
Are you going from bottom to where are you going? What are you doing?
Now he's going to shave it into the Hitler, right?
Yes.
Hey.
No.
I'm gonna get rid of the flavor saver part first. Oh man, look how long that is. That's like 5 inches by itself.
Oh my God.
Wow, look at that. Hang on.
Just do a nice little swipe down the bottom.
We're going all the way through this guy.
Oh my God.
Oh, that was a squirrel. It looks like a red fox. You have a red fox scarf.
If you guys want to check this out, Beard Cam will be activated and will be on throughout the shaving of Patrico's monstrosity.
Oh,
1057thepoint.com/Rizz. And thank you guys again for answering the Eagle call.
I don't know when fall ragweed season is. Is it here? Have we passed it? Is it coming up? I don't know because I don't have chronic sinus infections. But the people of the amazing people at St. Louis Sinus Center are warning you that these things come and go, but your sinus infections, your problems, your chronic sinus infections don't go away. These are the kind of people I'm talking about at St. Louis Sinus Center that reach out to me and say, hey, tell the listeners this is what's coming. Also, I want to tell you that we can solve all these things for you. I know right now you got the congestion, you got the drainage, you're walking around with pills in your pocket, sprays in your purse, that sort of thing. Your friends are miserable for you because you look and you sound miserable and they can't stand all your, I don't know, do you know anybody that blows their nose constantly? Sniffing and all that kind of stuff? Get them to the St. Louis Sinus Center. Send them this phone number, 314-473-5433, 314-473-5433. You can book an appointment online, get that balloon sinus dilation. That's one of those things that Dr. Gould does every single day, and it is fantastic, and it ends this forever. Check them out online. Get a visit scheduled at stlsinuscenter.com.
So sleepy. I could just close my eyes and take a nap. I love radio waves. I love surfing the internet. I love touching my smartphone. What kind of sorcery must I do to merge my three loves into one? I'll cast a spell on King Scott.
It's the new and improved Point mobile app. Get the Point app on your phone, the best place to listen to the Point besides, you know, an actual radio. Plus, now there's a whole new listener rewards section too, where you can win all kinds of free concert tickets and prizes while you listen. The Point mobile app, now more awesome than ever before. Get it now.
Oh, cool.
Hi, I'm King Scott. Today on Cooking with King Scott, I head over to Deerberg's to talk with Chef Chrissy to find out how to make the perfect Cinco de Mayo dish. My tongue knows a lot of flavors from around the world, and one of my favorite cuisines is from the Latin world of Mexico, and it's tacos. And thankfully, Deerberg's has an amazing taco set, and Chef Chrissy is going to teach me how to make the perfect taco for Cinco de Mayo. And I'm going to grab this, and I hope they have a lot of mayonnaise. Ooh. Hey!
Where did you come from?
Oh, I was just down in the Deerberg's deli aisle, picking out something for Taco Tuesday.
Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah, I love mayo. So here's the set. This is the Chicken Street Taco Kit.
All right,
And,
let's cook this thing up.
Yeah, Chef Chris is going to walk us through how to make this amazing taco set. And this is some pico del...
Pico de
gallo?
gallo?
Yeah, pico de gallo.
All right. I'm going to take the chicken out of our taco kit. It's already seasoned, already cooked. I'm just going to warm that baby up. Perfect. We've got our already shredded cabbage to go on top of the taco. Some sausage.
Oh, wow, I love mayo. Ah, don't wake up. Wow, tacos. You made tacos.
Yeah.
All right, thanks. Hey, this is thanks for showing us how to prepare tacos. I hope you guys learned as much as I have learned. And this just looks amazing. I can't wait to try this.
Absolutely. Dig on in.
Yeah, Cinco de Mayo right here. Well, that's good.
So last time you saw the garage, the place was full of stuff. It was dirty, it was dingy. So this is the inside of the garage. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep some of this structure here and then kind of build around it. And now look, it's a house. So now we got siding, we got windows, we even have a roof and a patio. So let me bring you guys inside. Oh, hey, you wanna come in? Let's go. It's night and day for what you guys saw before. I mean, this is an actual house now with rooms all framed at. But here's the cool part. We kept basically the frame of the old garage. I mean, that's all old garage. So this is gonna be a bedroom, huh? Can you see it? Can you see it? I'm gonna be sleeping right over here. Oh, let me show you my favorite part. The bathroom. And I'm gonna be right here, you know. Let me show you the kitchen. Yeah, washing my hands at the sink. Let's see what's in the fridge. Nothing. Pantry. This will be the kids' room. I know it's dark in here, but this will be kind of a mud room after working in the field. Come over here, take off your stuff, washer, dryer. There's another bathroom over here that if the dogs get dirty, wash the dogs off, and everybody's clean and can relax. Let me tell you about one of my favorite parts of the house. We even got a metal roof on this puppy. This is it. House is almost done. Well, just gonna sit up here, sun myself, soak it all in, watch the plants grow, and we'll see you next time on the farm.
What the hell are you doing here? What are you doing here, man? I told you to get out of here.
Paparazzi, get out of here.
Before you are two men who are about to embark on a great adventure. A great journey across the land. It will be hot. Their legs will get tired. They will want to quit, but no. These two warriors aren't quitters. Plus, if they quit, they know they will be endlessly mocked. On May 14th, 1802, a man named Lewis and a man named Clark started walking west from St. Louis into the unknown. Today, Tony Patrico and Jeff Burton, you walk in their footsteps. One day, our great-grandchildren will tell the story of Tony and Jeff and how on June 15th...
So new fall feelings call for new fall flavors, like the new Apple Cranberry Dunkin' Refresher. Honey crisp apple and cranberry flavors made with green tea or coconut milk. They're delicious and refreshing to the core. And if you're looking for more fall flavor, pair them with a classic and sweet apple cider donut. Fall into flavorful with the new Apple Cranberry Dunkin' Refreshers or an apple cider donut. America runs on Dunkin' Apple Cranberry flavored drink, 0% fruit juice. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Exclusions do apply.
Hey, this is TJ Miller from the Emoji Movie, the star of the Emoji Movie, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz!
All right, welcome back to the show. Going to give away some fabulous prizes. All right, we got tickets to go see Thrice this coming Monday over at Pops. We got tickets to go see Walk the Moon, coming to the pageant November 2nd, and we got tickets to go see John Saver Band in this moment, October 20th over at the Factory. And we are playing
the perfect response.
Okay. John, simple contest. Simple contest, simple concept. We're going to put you in isolation. Tony is going to ask me 5 questions. Then he'll ask you 5 questions, and you have to guess what my response was.
Okay.
Out of the 5 questions, if you guess correctly on 3 of them, our contestant on the phone will win.
Okay.
Got it? All right, let's get John the headphones. Here he goes. Here he goes. You brought him in with you, Jeff, right? Okay.
Also, by the way, there is, and I remember we added this last time, so there's a total of 5 questions, okay? The first 4 questions are either this or that questions.
Okay.
And then the last one is a shot in the dark question. If he gets that right, it's 2 points.
Okay.
Whoa.
So there's an opportunity.
Oh, 2 points. We did. Okay.
Yep.
Bonus round.
Yep.
Oh, so he's got to get 3 points altogether.
He's got to get 3 points altogether. You get a point for each question you get right, except for the last one. If you guys match on that, then because it would be like, and I'm trying to see. Okay, so like an example would be, who is your favorite athlete?
Okay.
And like if he gets that spot on, then you get 2 points. And the total of 3 points you win.
All right, so John is first playing for Austin and Troy. Austin, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
All right, hang on the line. John's playing for you.
All right.
All right. Here's Austin. Okay.
Wait a minute. I got nothing right now.
Put him in isolation.
What about the sound?
Hey. There you go. Oh, are you giving him music he doesn't like or stuff he likes?
Jump back.
He's dancing. Okay. He's dancing. Just scared the hell out of
Oh,
him.
he's drumming.
What Beach Boy song?
What do you think about? And now he's playing left-handed guitar.
All right. Put on Sano stew.
All right, hey, keep singing.
All right, Riz.
Here we go.
This is ridiculous.
Surfing USA.
Remember, I just need your answers just as if normal.
Go ahead.
Would you rather go camping or go to the beach?
Beach.
Okay. Would you rather? Would you rather watch a drama or a comedy?
Comedy.
Okay. Listen to music at home or at a concert?
Home.
Blondes or brunettes?
This is the easiest one so far.
Oh, blondes or brunettes?
Yep.
Brunettes.
Okay, and then the bonus question is, what's your favorite food? And you could be as generic as you want.
I mean, if I said Italian.
Guys, you think that's acceptable? That's
Yes, I think
Or do you want me to be more specific?
Nah, you should say that because that's what he's going to say.
Okay, that's good.
Okay.
Then.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry.
You'll get more music later.
Look, watch.
Yeah, come on.
And when I stop it, he stops.
Bushy behind her.
Did you? What was that?
He bushy him.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
All right, Dad. Remember, you
You're
are
playing
trying
for
to
Austin.
you are trying to answer
What you
think Rizz would say. Okay.
I know.
Would Rizz rather go camping or go to the beach?
Rizz would rather go camping.
What?
Oh, 100% the
There
beach.
goes the no-hitter.
Really? I think the best part about that was you go camping and Moon goes, ha ha! Hey, your face.
I mean, you have a farm.
It doesn't matter. I'd rather go to the beach.
Okay, I'd
rather have a
thought you would be
farmhouse on the
guy.
beach, but that's not available. Okay, next.
All right. Would Rizz rather watch a drama or a comedy?
I would say comedy.
Yes. All right, on the board.
Build on it, John.
I'm back.
All right. Listen to music at home or at a concert?
Ooh, wow. Listen to music at home. I know you hate people. Okay.
That wasn't one of the questions, but yes, that is correct.
I'd say at home. There it is.
That's two.
Okay.
Blondes or brunettes?
Oh. Gee, I'm going to go brunettes.
Yeah, oh my God.
I know him.
Austin, you win. Congratulations. Hang on 1 second.
Thanks, guys.
All right, hang on.
All right, let's see if you would have got the bonus question. I asked Rizz, what is your favorite food?
And I have to guess the food?
Just what is, I said to Rizz, what's your favorite food?
What did I say?
And his answer was?
Pasta?
Would you have accepted that?
See, that's why that's why I asked.
I mean, I said Italian.
Oh, it is pasta.
I mean, I can make
It's under the
I can make a
umbrella.
Tex-Mex pasta right now.
I don't know. I don't think we would have counted that, and thankfully we don't have to.
We don't have to.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Because I said Italian, and I said to Tony, do you need me to be more Pacific?
He did.
Moon
He did
said
say
no.
that.
Moon said no, so punch Moon. What?
So I think I won.
In the heart.
Yeah, you did
It doesn't
that.
matter. You want to
But
know.
I mean,
Oh, at that
Pasta
point?
would've
No.
counted.
All right, you were playing for Ron next. Ron, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. Happy birthday, Rizz.
Thank you, buddy. All right, Ron, hang on 1 second.
Nice run here.
Yeah, it's
Nice Ron.
Nice Ron.
Nice run.
Nice Ron. We like nice Ron.
We ready?
Okay, John's going back in isolation.
All right,
here we go.
Hey, before when he answers these questions next time, every time I read the question, every time he'll go, "Ooh."
You don't
But
like
now
it?
that I said that, he won't.
Okay.
Okay. Rizz,
Whatever's playing, he gave me side eye and said, I don't like it.
Boobs or butts?
Boobs.
Okay. You have to live with one of them for a year. Do you pick King Scott or Burton?
oh boy.
Man,
Can I help you out? Can I help you out?
I tell you what, man, you would stink up the bathroom.
There you go.
I'm going King Scott.
Thanks, buddy.
I've asked this question so many times and I laugh every time. Would you rather pee every time he stood or pooped every time he sat down?
Pee every time I stood.
Elvis or the Beach Boys?
Beach Boys.
And where is your dream vacation location?
Dream vacation location. He's never going to get this.
That's why it's worth 2 points. It's a bonus.
Well, there's only
I've
so
always
many
wanted-
places on
I've always
Earth.
wanted to go to Fiji.
Okay, he's never going to say that.
You know what? You know what? Dream vac. I'm gonna make it at least
Attainable.
attainable.
Yeah.
Hawaii.
I thought you were going to say the Carmen line.
I'll say Hawaii.
By the way, Vacation Location is a great band name. by the
Okay.
way.
It really
All right,
is.
Let's go. Here we
Why are
go.
whispering. Okay.
Here we go. All right, John.
This ain't going to be good.
How do
I
you
don't
know?
what the hell
What
I
did
was
you play
listening
him?
to.
Yeah, I thought you like if you like the Beastie Boys, or I'm sorry, Beach Boys, and you don't like Nine Inch Nails. What the hell?
I don't know.
You
I
play him
guess I
9 Inch
don't.
Nails?
Yeah, is that a? By the way, I'm gonna
Terrible
create a group that we do Beach Boys covers in the style of Beastie Boys. We go by the Beastie Boys.
Yeah, that's great.
Or Beachy
Somebody
Boys.
does that, actually.
Or just a band that covers Beastie Boys and Beach Boys.
Yeah.
My
I
head
like
hurts.
The Beachy Boys.
Perfect blend.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Dad, boobs or butts? This is not your answer. This is Rizz's
This is
answer.
an answer. Are you a boob guy or a butt guy?
And as you said that, he's staring at me.
I don't. Well, I
God,
have,
come
I have
on.
to feel it.
Oh boy.
I'm going to say boobs.
On the board, John.
That's right.
All right, I asked Rizz.
Yeah.
You have to live with one of them for a year. Do you pick King Scott or Burton?
I'm going to have to go probably Jeff Burton. Really?
King
I think
Scott.
you kill King Scott. You kill him after a while.
The
There's
operative
too much
word.
nice.
The operative word that you said was "go."
Huh?
To the bathroom.
He would go to the bathroom all the time.
That bothers you?
You'd never see
Oh,
me.
stinky, stinky.
You know, I mean,
You'd never see me.
but
Got yourself.
but
That is a synonym.
this guy over here sitting there. Hi, can I get you anything, Riz? What are you doing? I
That'd
think
be
that would drive
great.
you out of your mind after
Can I
a
get you
while.
anything, Riz?
It can be a synonym for number 2, though. You did say, I'll go Burton.
Yes, that is true.
Okay.
All right, Dad. Did
You got
Rizz
one right
say
so
he
far.
rather always pee when he stands up or always poop when he sits down?
What now? Say that again. I didn't.
Would Rizz rather always pee when he stands up or always poop when he sits down? So every time he stands up, he pees. Every time he sits down, he poops.
I mean, what kind of answer are you looking for? Yes.
Which
or
one
no?
does he pick? Which one would you rather have? You have an
I
ailment.
have some kind of illness that
Yeah.
causes me to pee every time I stand up or poop every time I sit down. What would I rather have?
I guess pee when you stand up.
That's correct.
That was a strange one.
You're acting like that's a silly question or
All
something.
the other ones are
All right,
totally
this is for the
normal.
win, John.
Yeah, this is for the win.
What did Rizz answer? Elvis or the Beach Boys?
Who is right?
I would think you would go Beach Boys.
Yes, indeed.
That is the right answer.
All right, nice run. You win. Hang on.
Way to go.
right.
What?
What?
He's doing his best impression.
Way to go.
Best impression.
Hey, Dad,
He's now confused, Ron.
Dad, the bonus question was where. Remember, this is you have to be
know.
you have to be Pacific.
Yeah.
Where is Rizz's dream vacation location?
Dream location.
Dream vacation location.
It's in Mexico.
You're wrong.
No, if we're being Pacific, it's Hawaii.
You're wrong.
Really? You ever been?
Well, no, I've never been to Hawaii.
Okay, so I just thought it was a place that you've already been. That
No,
you really
no.
wanna
You'd
I
hate
remember
it.
the beach.
It's perfect.
the beach. That's right. You want to be on the beach, so that's what I thought.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Neil, hello.
Hello.
All right, Neil. John's playing for you. Hang on one second. John back in isolation. Give him something he likes.
I'm giving him something that I like.
Give him something he likes.
He'll like it, don't worry.
What are you playing for him?
Oh, he just
Jamie Cullum's cover of Shape of You.
he just rolled his eyes.
You don't like this?
How could you not
when
like
John
this?
sings?
Okay, I will.
I said, how could you not like it?
I like when John sings.
Be a little more dramatic.
He rolled his eyes again.
If it's not Motown, he thinks you're a piece of crap. So,
Give him Motown next.
Be more dramatic, will you? Did you just see what he
Whoa.
just did?
the finger?
What?
No,
No,
he went like
he did the
this.
Beetlejuice.
whoa.
Oh, he keeps
I'm
rolling.
gonna roll.
his eyes.
I'm gonna roll my eyes again.
Okay, here we
Hong
go.
Oh, my God.
Here we go.
All right, Rizz. Would you rather get kicked right in the business or punched right in the chin? Oh, it's tough, right?
Oh,
And I'm talking square shot right in the chin.
We took
Or-
jab or
kicked right in the
uppercut.
business.
I'm talking like your movie. I'm coming at you with
Oh,
a
haymaker.
Oh man.
I'm talking in the movie,
Letterkenny
punching the
coming
chin,
from back
or straight up like
Like-
I'm in a fight for my life and I'm going to kick you as hard as I can in the business.
Oh, I'd rather get punched in the face.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're forced to listen to one of these. What do you pick? The craziest screamo death metal or banjo country songs?
Oh, banjo country.
Would you rather lose your non-dominant arm or lose just your dominant hand?
So my non.
So you're right-handed. So you either lose your whole left arm or you just lose your right hand.
My whole left arm.
Let's say you won't hurt anymore as far as pain, as far as money. You'll be set, okay, essentially. Would you continue to work or would you just walk away and retire? So, like, family's taken care of, money's good, you're not going to get sick, this is all guaranteed. Would you continue to work and do this or would you retire?
In my current, like
Right now. This is presented to you tomorrow.
I am good for the rest of my life.
You will never hurt. You are good on money. I'm not saying like you will ever like, whoa, there's a ton of more money coming in. Okay. All right. And finally,
John.
here,
I love you
Good to
all.
know, everybody.
If we could
Write
do this
that
maybe-
down.
If we could maybe move this to the afternoons, it'd be a different story.
all right, Rizz, and this is the bonus question. What's your favorite movie?
Goodfellas.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, John.
Yeah.
There.
Here we go.
There you what?
Oh my God! Did I not say? Did I not say if it's not Motown, it's a piece of crap to him?
Yeah.
He took his headphones off and said, "Piece of crap music."
Everybody listen to Jamie Cullum's Shape of You. You tell me if it's a piece of crap or you're being.
It's definitely
dramatic.
not. He's being dramatic.
All right.
No
Here
respect.
we go. Playing for Neil.
For the process.
Right. Dad.
Yeah.
Would Rizz rather get kicked in the balls as hard as he could or punched in the chin?
I mean, the end result, I'd have to say punched in the chin.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Correct.
If something's going to break of the two.
Yeah, I'm worried
Punched
about
in the chin, you could, but here?
At least
you're
I'd be
going to the
knocked out,
hospital.
maybe.
I was gonna say
You're going to the hospital for either.
Yeah, because if
Well-
you get punched in the chin, you're going to sleep.
I don't want to like.
And if you
hit
think
my
about
head,
it,
though.
you go to sleep, you hit your head on the ground, you're bleeding, you're gone.
But
If
you know,
really faced with that, I don't know, man.
But
I don't know either,
I think
man.
I was
I don't
kicked
know,
in the
man.
business.
but a lot of like you get kicked
You're
really
talking
hard in the
serious.
business.
Yeah.
You're talking
Okay.
some
I know
really
what you're saying,
People
but-
died
serious
from the
structural
punch.
damage.
Even if there's damage, I don't need that anymore. So,
here's-
whatever.
The other thing, that the contact is a hell of a lot closer to your brain here, too.
I know
Well,
it's a tough.
You're going bizarre
instinct.
if you get a punch there. Majority of the times you hear a punch, you get knocked out, if anything else, or you stay.
Or you're eating
Here,
through a straw for 3
something's gonna
months.
happen.
Stop doing that.
Well, think about this, though. I mean, the main reason I wear a mask when I pitch in softball, it's not because I'm like, oh, I'm worried about getting a black eye or I'm worried about taking a ball to the chin, just right to the teeth, and then I'm out of work for 3 weeks.
I think
But
my,
that
I'm
force
sticking
is
with my
a lot
answer face.
stronger than a fist.
The last guy I saw got hit in the jaw with a full-on haymaker. He ate his meals through a straw for months.
Okay,
he had
well,
his jaw wired shut.
Well, or I could shatter 2 testicles.
Yeah,
and
I'm with you.
Having a pee
But
out
you
of a
don't
catheter.
need those anymore.
Having a pee out of a catheter for God knows how long. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
well that changes a little bit, but
It's just a different kind of straw.
One correct.
One correct.
Okay.
Would Rizz rather listen to, okay, so he's forced to listen to the heaviest, wildest screamo death metal or banjo country music?
This is what he'd rather do.
Him,
What
yeah.
I'd rather screamo, whatever it is, death metal.
I think you'd probably go death metal.
You think I'd go death
Yes,
metal?
I do.
Banjo country.
Really? A banjo?
Oh,
I think that would kill you.
Oh, the screaming. Too much screaming.
I don't know. I just, okay.
Too much screaming.
He owns a farm now.
That is true.
Thank you, Scott.
For sure, you go.
Would Rizz rather lose his entire non-dominant arm? So he's right-handed. Would he rather lose his left arm or only lose his right hand?
I would have to go with the right hand.
I
You'd
said
rather
the
lose the
arm.
whole
Yeah,
arm?
this way I could
You can
if
get
Def
a
Leppard
new
needs a new
one put
drummer,
on.
I
I mean, you could have a.
could learn.
You could learn if put a fake. Could
I don't
buy a
like
fake
learning.
hand. But the
I think if
whole
I had more
arm,
time to
the
think
whole-
about that one, I could possibly be swayed into the
I was going to say
the dominant hand.
I think you're going to go with the hand.
Me and Righty have been through a lot together. Watch, F.
You can learn.
Yeah, learning to write.
Right.
Learning how to
Use a
throw.
fork.
Yes.
Let them alone.
Yep, let them alone. Who? Somebody already emailed in and said, yeah, go ahead, move the show to the afternoon. It'd be great. There's one vote for it.
Okay. He's got one right.
He's got
Two
one
more left.
correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's say you won't hurt anymore financially, physically, like basically you are set, okay? Would Rizz continue to work or is he going to retire?
I think Rizz is going to retire.
Yes.
He
Yes.
said, I've had enough of this.
that's what we call
I
him.
said I would do this still, just at a different time.
You know.
Yeah, man. If you're like set for life, you should be able to wake up whenever your body wakes up.
That's right. You know, you're not getting up at 3 in the morning.
That's
no
the
more.
one thing that I know for a fact will change. If somebody just hands me $1 billion, the first thing to go is every alarm.
Yeah.
I'll never hear an
We always
alarm
say,
again.
what's the first thing to do
That's-
after winning the lottery? Throw away your
Well,
clock.
because I'd pay somebody to shake me awake.
Exactly. Throw away your clocks. I'll never look at a clock again.
All right, this is the final question.
Yes.
Have to get this right.
You have to get this right. You have to get this right for Neil to win. This is the final one, by the way.
What is Rizz's favorite movie?
Oh, man.
That caught me right.
Don't know him that well.
No pressure, but if you miss it, we live it.
I didn't know that
Can-
the drummer just
You
sneaked
want to
in
make
right
this
behind
even
me.
more interesting? Can I give him 3 options?
No.
I don't know. I mean,
Do you need the options?
I don't know all the movies you watch.
Give him the options.
I don't know, you know?
You ready?
Yeah.
The Godfather,
Yeah.
The Godfather Part 2, or Goodfellas?
If I had to choose,
And you have to.
I will say
That's what we're here for.
Why we're here.
The Godfather.
No.
Really?
Sorry, Neil.
Ryder, come on,
Neil's
you
out.
clap because he got it wrong.
Wait. Give him a second choice.
Second choice would probably be Goodfellas.
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 That's a different movie.
That would probably, it was between them two, and I thought,
Okay, gentlemen, that's what I'm picking.
Well, you did okay. I mean, we had 2 winners. That's
Pretty good.
It's pretty good.
And you got to hear some new music that
If
you
I'd had
love?
better music, I'd have got that.
Yeah. All right, your headline Hooshe after the break.
Can I just ask you one quick question that we
Sure.
didn't get to that I want to know the answer for you?
Oh.
What's worse, avoiding 1 giant bee or avoiding 1,000 gnats?
Ooh. Giant bee.
How big's the bee?
Giant.
Giant.
So what's worse?
Yeah.
Bigger than a yellow
A
jacket?
giant.
Whoa.
A
I'd
giant
I'd rather
bee.
face the bee than the gnats.
That's kind of
Are
what
we
I
talking
thought
like
too.
human
See
size?
if
Like the
it's
size of a
one
toddler?
bee, but it's the size of a soccer ball.
Yeah.
My God.
Well, at least it's easy to hit.
That's true.
All right, 9:34 Thursday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
It's not about you, douchebag.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right now, we are looking at the right lane block due to an accident northbound 270 right at 64. Your Point forecast today, cloudy, showers around 70 for the high. Tonight, cloudy, more showers around 60 for the low. Right now, it's 69 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto. What the hell are you doing here? What are you doing here, man? I told you to get out of here.
Paparazzi, get out of here.
Before you are 2 men who are about to embark on a great adventure. A great journey across the land. It will be hot. Their legs will get tired.
So
They
if
will-
you are somebody like me, you might be sitting there, and especially after all the recent health stuff that I've gone through, I want to make sure that I'm getting the most out of me. And the way that I could do that is by going to Victory Men's Health and letting them draw my blood and run the blood work, and then coming back with numbers like, hey, man, here's what your body's lacking. Like, you want 100%, you're not getting it, but here's what you are missing to get that 100%. Next thing I know, I'm on a plan where it's built specifically for me. It's not, the overall, hey, this will make you feel better plan. Jeff Burton has the Jeff Burton plan. I've got the Tony Patrico plan. King Scott's on the King Scott plan. You can be on your very own plan. And then when they run your numbers, they see what's improving. If something is not improving, they make the necessary adjustments. You go to other men's clinics, and when you make that appointment, they've already got your plan written up. And that's silly. They don't even know what you look like, and they already got your plan written up. How does that work? At Victory Men's Health, they got everything for you. Erectile dysfunction help, they got you covered. Baldness, adult acne, even when it comes down to the vitamin IV drips, they've got you covered. 2 locations, Town and Country and in O'Fallon, Illinois. Find them online, victorymenshealth.com. It's Victory Men's Health. Be you again.
I tell you what, I've been in radio for a long time, and I don't know why I'm more nervous for this.
I don't know either.
For this than I think anything we've ever done.
You know, he brought 2. You want to write Moon another
Well,
$250
have you ever-
check?
Now, people have eaten these before. I mean, you've seen Fear Factor. You've seen over at Six Flags.
Mm-hmm.
I think to get into Fright Fest
Yeah, they have.
for a couple of years, you had to, like, if you ate one of these things, you got into Fright Fest for
I
free.
loved Fear Factor up until they ate gross stuff, and that's when I had to turn
Well,
the
here you
channel.
go, Jeff.
Yeah.
All right,
Did-
Rich, you
did-
want to show him?
Did you hear my suggestion? 2 cockroaches, write a check for $250?
Nope.
All right.
Now,
Sorry, Moon, I tried.
where's
Thank you, I
now,
appreciate
Jeff,
that.
by the way, is going to put
You're my agent.
chocolate sauce on it.
Yes.
All right, so
I was going commando up until this morning. I thought about it too
where's
much.
your little container before you take it out,
Right here.
Rich? All right, Jeff. Rich, take the container and put it. Jeff, don't look yet.
All right.
Turn around. Jeff, put it. Yeah, turn around, Jeff.
Dude.
Put it in the container.
Dear
God,
Turn it
dear
around
God.
Because I don't want you to put it on my
Dear
back.
God. Oh, my. This is. I'm going to throw up. I'm going to throw up. I swear.
It's funny that you say don't look at it because I was trying to decide when I want to look at it. Do
All
I
right,
want
Jeff,
to
look at it now.
before?
It's in your container.
Holy balls.
I think I'm going to throw up. I really think I am.
How big is that?
Oh.
It's longer Well, let's see here.
For those of you listening on the radio,
Am I allowed
how
to
long
pull
is
the
it?
legs off or not?
Did you measure it? What is it?
Rich, will you pull the legs off for me?
It's roughly probably 3 inches, maybe a little more.
3
and it is
inches.
girthy too.
Oh my
It
God,
is.
he's touching it. Moon's touching it.
Oh
Moon's
no,
touching
Moon
it.
had it in the bathroom on his fingers. Moon's got no problem. Moon, do you want to eat one too?
How do you grab this thing?
Is that hissing?
Is that the sound of it? Hold on.
You just grab it.
I want to hear it. Is that?
Okay, look at the scale. You guys.
Shh. Oh, don't drop
Cheswell
it.
Fence and Deck celebrating 53 years in business. They are one of St. Louis's top names in home improvement with a commitment to quality and professionalism first in every single thing they do. They provide the best and longest-lasting outdoor products available. They have their own skilled installation team who carries out their mission to be the very best in customer service and quality craftsmanship. Cheswell Fence and Deck offering fences and decks and sunrooms and screen rooms and patios and retaining walls and even windows. All their products are guaranteed by a 5-year labor warranty. Better Business Bureau accredited business with an A+ rating. Financing options are available. Easy payment plans. In fact, this month, when you mention the Rizz Show, you will get 48 months interest-free financing on your next outdoor project with Chesterfield Fence and Deck, locally owned and operated. Get yourself that free in-home estimate with no obligation. Chesterfield Fence and Deck online at chesterfieldfence.com.
So aside from rest, relaxation, and a lot of work, another reason we bought the farm was because my wife owns a company called All Things Elderberry, where she makes elderberry elixir and various other elderberry products. So not only are we building a house on the property, but this is the field over here with over 70 rows of elderberry plants, over 9,000 elderberry plants on this field right now. So let me take you up there. Let me show you what it's all about. So instead of buying elderberries from somebody else, we thought, let's just grow the elderberries ourselves. No big deal. So here we are up here on the big field. It's about 5+ acres of elderberries. As I said, 70 rows, over 9,000 plants. So the rows start over here and go all the way down. So last October, all these plants were put in. Now, right now, they look like little sticks. But come late July, come August, these sticks will be about yay high, full of elderberries. So there are a bunch of different varieties of elderberry in the field here. This is called a Pocahontas. So this will eventually be here, maybe even higher. So come July, August, we'll need tiny hands to come pick these elderberries, put them in buckets for processing. But for the time being, we need to mulch every single row. Every single row. The mulch is going to go onto the rows to prevent weeds from sprouting up and killing the elderberry plants. So yeah, that's the next big thing. Mulching.
So right now, the demand for trades is crazy. I mean, like if you are looking to get into a trade, now is the opportunity for you to do so. And so how do you get even started? Well, I'll tell you, and that's at Rankin Technical College. They're the best technical school in the Midwest, and they have been offering outstanding hands-on education in the area for over 100 years. And now you can experience it all in person at the Discover Rankin Day Open House. Visit rankin.edu to see open house details for the St. Louis, Perryville, and Wentzville locations. When you go to Discover Rankin Day, you got the chance to see the state-of-the-art facilities and learn how you can be prepared for a highly rewarding career in like the automotive world, manufacturing, IT, construction, electrical industries. They've got you covered there. You'll get information on the variety of programs that Rankin has to offer, including an accelerated bachelor's program, and it's pretty amazing what they can do for you in getting you a career. Register for Discover Rankin Day online and save your spot and get entered in to win a $500 scholarship raffle. Discover Rankin Day is October 19th for the Perryville location, the 23rd of October for the St. Louis location, and November 6th for out in Wentzville. Register today and then join them at the Discover Rankin Days. You can do everything at rankin.edu.
Hello.
Hey, it's
I'm
Dave
Lefty
Coulier
Morgan,
here from
for
Fuller
you.
House.
Your
That's
Valentine's
right, it's me. And you're
2016
listening to the
holiday
Rizzuto
dating
Show.
tips.
Hey, happy birthday, Rizz.
All right, one more thing.
Brought to you by Moritz Royce Jewelry, online at ninjabling.com.
Hey, guys, let's go to Detroit. Detroit, Michigan. Now, it's almost refreshing to hear about a grocery store fight that didn't involve masks or people coughing on produce. So that's a positive spin on this.
Mm-hmm.
So employees at a grocery store called the cops late last month after a 45-year-old woman freaked out. Kind of reminds me of John here, because she didn't like the mood music that was playing over the store speakers.
Really?
Damn this Jamie Cullum.
I was going to say,
That's gonna ruin
my day. I'm feeling her right now.
She complained that the song that was on was making her sad and demanded that the employees skip to another song.
Okay.
I'm thinking it's a Sarah McLachlan Animal Kingdom song.
my goodness,
That's
yeah,
all I thought.
Or it was like a love song between her and her ex-boyfriend.
Well, the employees were like, "Hey, we don't. This is a service. Like
Yeah, like what? What
I don't even know
realize
where
there's
the
music?
tape. I don't even know where the tape goes.
like we don't know how to do this." So she started screaming. They eventually called the cops. She was gone by the time the cops got there, but for some reason, she also called the cops and told them where she was. They found her sitting in her car about 2 miles away, still angry. Still angry about this one song. She accused one officer of lying, then tried to drive off, but 2 other cops used their cars to block her in. They arrested her for hindering and obstructing a police officer, and then let her go once she was processed, and then she immediately walked back into the police department, started yelling at the receptionist, so they arrested her again for disorderly conduct.
We found the person who doesn't like Mr. Jones from Counting Crows.
So there you go, from Detroit, this whole situation. That's today's Headline Hooshe.
Oh, hello, my name is Jeff from the Rizzuto Show, and I'm standing here underneath the beautiful Hubbard sign. This is our, quarter mile, whatever it is, to keep clean, and because I lost real and fake again, I have to clean up the highway. So we're here at 270 in Olive, and I'm going to go clean up the highway, so enjoy. Hope they made it home okay.
Mountaintop Motor Company is having a family-friendly party on the 21st of October, and there will be food, free drinks, and more, including a DJ, which will be me. Yeah, that's right. I'll be DJing and hanging out from 5 to 8 on Thursday the 21st. So bring your family and friends, and I know that at Mountaintop Motor will be a great time, because if you go there any day of the week, like right now, they offer free draft beer and coffee. And this was the goal of Mountaintop from the first day, to create a unique car buying experience. And they provide an honest, no-pressure experience, which makes your visit even better. They have a large inventory of lifted trucks, cars, and more. And you can check them out at Mountaintop Motor Company, or mountaintopmotors.com. And once you find the vehicle you want, let's say you wish you had different rims and you wanted to add a lift kit or whatever you wanted to do, well, with their pay-as-you-play plan, you can upgrade your vehicle. Plus, you can roll that into your loan. So imagine finally getting a car you actually want. And the work they do at Mountaintop Motor is incredible. They just helped me with my wife's car. And there's a reason they have over 1,000 5-star reviews Truly the best at Mountaintop Motor Company in Troy, just off the highway, and on Facebook and Instagram. Aim higher at mountaintopmotors.com. Hi, I'm King Scott. Today on Cooking with King Scott, I head over to Deerberg's to talk with Chef Chrissy to find out how to make the perfect Cinco de Mayo dish.
My tongue knows a lot of flavors from around the world, and one of my favorite cuisines is from the Latin world of Mexico, and it's tacos. And thankfully, Deerberg's has an amazing taco set, and Chef Christy is going to teach me how to make the perfect taco for Cinco de Mayo. And I'm going to grab this, and I hope they have a lot of mayonnaise. Ooh. Hey!
Where did you come from?
Oh, I was just down in the Deerberg's deli aisle, picking out something for Taco Tuesday.
Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah, I love mayo. So here's the set. This is the Chicken Street Taco Kit.
All right,
And,
let's cook this thing up.
Yeah, Chef Chris is going to walk us through how to make this amazing taco set. And this is some pico del...
Pico de
Yeah,
gallo?
pico de gallo.
All right. I'm going to take the chicken out of our taco kit. It's already seasoned, already cooked. I'm just going to warm that baby up. Perfect. We've got our already shredded cabbage to go on top of the taco. Some sausage.
If you own your home and you're looking to sell, man, this is a great time for you. You got to check out Open Door. Imagine if the first ever way we did things just became the way forever. Well, you and I know that that's exactly what happened with home selling, and boy, did it need a change. Open Door has invented a whole new way to sell your home. Do what I did. Go to the website, opendoor.com, and see for yourself how easy it is to request an offer. All you got to do is go to the website, opendoor.com, put in your address, tell them a little bit about your house, and they will make you an offer in minutes. Open Door takes a look at your house along with recent sales around your house and your neighborhood, and they come up with a very competitive offer, a real offer. You'll know how much you'll get. You can close whenever you're ready. You can sell your home directly to Open Door and skip over that obnoxious traditional process. See what I'm talking about and get a free offer now at opendoor.com/myoffer. That's opendoor.com/myoffer. Offer eligibility varies. Open Door is represented by Open Door Brokerage, Inc., license 020-61130 in California, and Open Door Brokerage, LLC, in its other markets. Ready, set, sold with opendoor.com.
I tell you what, I've been in radio for a long time, and I don't know why I'm more nervous for this.
I don't know either.
For this than I think anything we've ever done.
You know, he brought two. You want to write Moon another $250 check?
Now, people have eaten these before. I mean, you've seen Fear Factor. You've seen over at Six Flags.
Mm-hmm.
I think to get into Fright Fest.
Yeah, they have.
For a couple of years, you had to, like, if you ate one of these things, you got into Fright Fest for free.
I loved Fear Factor up until they ate gross stuff, and that's when I had to turn
Well,
the
here you
channel.
go, Jeff.
Yeah.
All right, Rich, you want to show him?
Did you hear my suggestion? 2 cockroaches, write a check for $250?
Nope.
All right.
Now,
Sorry, Moon, I tried.
where's
Thank you, I appreciate
now, Jeff,
that.
by the way, is going to put
You're my agent.
chocolate sauce on it.
Yes.
All right, so
I was going commando up until this morning. I thought about it too
where's
much.
your little container before you take it out,
Right
Rich? All right, Jeff. Rich, take the container and put it. Jeff, don't look yet.
All right.
Turn around. Jeff, put it. Yeah, turn around, Jeff.
Dude.
Put it in the container.
Dear God,
Don't turn it
dear
around
God,
because I don't want you to put it on
dear
my back.
God. Oh my. Oh, this is. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. I swear.
It's funny that you say don't look at it because I was trying to decide when I want to look at it. Do
All
I
right,
want
Jeff,
to
look at it now.
before?
It's in your container.
Holy balls.
I think I'm gonna throw up. I have to really figure it out.
How big is that?
Oh.
It's longer. Well, let's see here.
For those of you listening on the radio,
Am I allowed
How
to
long
pull
is
the
it?
legs off or not?
Did
Yeah.
you measure it? What is it?
Rich, will you
Probably
pull the legs off for me?
It's roughly probably 3 inches, maybe a little more.
Man,
3
and it's
inches.
girthy too.
Oh my
It
God,
is.
he's touching it. Moon's touching it.
Oh
Moon's
no,
touching
Moon
it.
had it in the bathroom on his fingers. Moon's got no problem. Moon, do you want to eat one too?
How do you grab this thing?
Is that hissing?
Is that the sound of it? Hold on.
You just grab it.
I want to hear it. Is that?
Okay, look at the scale. You guys.
Shh. Oh, don't drop it.
All right, Pure Performance in St. Charles, a proud longtime sponsor of this here radio program and your one-stop shop for everything automotive.
one of the biggest independent retail parts and installation stores in the Midwest. We're talking, I mean, the place is huge. 8-bay garage, 25,000 square feet. Whether it be your car, your truck, your SUV, your Jeep, Pure Performance does any kind of customization you could possibly need or want on your ride. Even think about customizing a boat. They probably got the parts for you there at Pure Performance, or a motorcycle. They probably got the parts there at Pure Performance, or they can get them for you. They have over $750,000 in inventory, $1.5 million in parts available in like 2 to 3 days. They are the ultimate off-road center. Lowest prices guaranteed. Satisfaction always guaranteed. Just north of the Cave Springs exit off of 70, their website, pureperformance.com, PURperformance.com. All right, so this is your cover song, huh? So you know what? I know what you're gonna play here. I don't know all the words.
Well, I mean,
I don't know which.
there's only
what
one line you need to know.
What you want me to sing here?
And even though the moments pass me by, I still can't turn away. 'Cause all the dreams you never thought you'd lose get tossed along the way. Letters that you never meant to send, lost or thrown away. Now we're grown up orphans.
Guys, how much do we love Patricia's? Patricia's is amazing. Been with us for a long time as far as sponsorship goes. And Patricia's, it's where fun and fantasy meet. So if you're looking to get freaky-deaky this weekend, you got a babysitter, we got a hotel room. All right, let's pick up our supplies, our naughty supplies. Go to Patricia's. That's where they got the sexy lingerie, sexy costumes. Halloween coming up. Do a little like adult-only Halloween thing. Stiletto heels, adult toys for men and women. Big things, little things, things that buzz, things that don't buzz, things this big, things this big. For the novice to the advanced, they got you at Patricia's. 3 locations: St. Peter's, the Cave Springs exit, on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. If you're in charge of the bachelor or bachelorette party, Patricia's is where you go for your supplies. For all your fun and adult toys, it's Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, and naughty is nice.
Do
God, I'm so
you want to
upset.
fire one, and then you fire one? You haven't fired one, right?
It's I don't trust myself to fire.
Oh.
Would you like to fire on you, sir?
I don't care. Could be both of you.
You want to do one?
I'm just afraid
I'd
that
love
I'm
to
going to
do
aim too high and then hit in the back.
Don't
and
hit me
all
in
of
the
a
high?
sudden-
Now
Too
I'm
high?
going to go over there. All right, here's how this is going to work.
You have to count to 5.
I'm going to count to. You shoot me once, and then I count to 5, and then you shoot me again.
It's the anticipation
Got it,
of the
got it,
count
got
to
it.
5, which is hilarious.
We'll transfer the gun in the meantime.
Here, you want to turn that mic on and put it over there, or is that
Yeah,
still
let's
on
see if
fire?
that-
Oh, you want me to turn 5's mic on?
Yeah, let's see if it's
The
on.
Sixers mic.
All
It's
right.
still on fire.
Well, at least they're on it.
All right. Damn it, this is going to suck. Damn it. Man.
Let me make sure.
He'll stop laughing.
What do you want me to do? What do you want me to? You laughed when I got shot.
And I will laugh when you get shot again.
Yeah, okay, then I'm going to laugh right now.
Hang on. Let me cock it.
Would you like the chair to bend over on the chair?
No, I'll go like this.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy, that sounded so loud.
Oh, my God, it's going to hurt so much.
Tell me when you're ready.
Stop
Here we go.
Ready? 3.
Wait.
Stop shuffling.
I'm nervous.
Yeah, but we're going to hit you in
Make
the
sure,
wrong
don't
spot.
get it in the crack, okay? 'Cause you can't
Stay away from the crack.
And don't hit my back.
No crack, no back, okay?
All right, so as soon as you shoot me, I'm going to... Oh,
You got to go 1, 2.
it's going to be
3.
pain, though.
Right, that's the point of you counting in pain. Here we go, Jeff, whenever you're ready.
3, 2, 1.
Ah! 1, 2,
Give me the
3, 4, 5, go! Ah! I mean, oh my God, millimeters away! Oh God!
Oh my God. It's the funniest thing on the planet. Oh my God.
Man, that stings. Damn.
Well, that first one I think was the hardest shot that we've ever had.
It went. Woof up.
It went click flap. I mean,
It does not feel great, guys.
Oh, hey, just sitting here checking out all my awards. You know, there are many ways to reach.
So there are a bunch of different exciting bet types that you can take advantage of when you download the FanDuel Sportsbook app. And the first thing that you can do is see how they have those same game parlays, how they have those multi-sport parlays, how they even have multi-sport parlay insurance as well. They also know that it's a pain to track down that bookie, so within as little as 24 hours, you can be all set and have your money. Also, FanDuel giving you $100 in free bets when you sign up. There's no deposit required, and FanDuel is also going to make your first real money wager risk-free up to $1,000. You lose, you get it back in site credit. So if you want to sign up, you have to actually go to the Sportsbook and Racetrack in Collinsville, formerly known as Fairmount Park, now called FanDuel Sportsbook and Horse Racing. And while you're there, you can bet, watch, and win on live horse races and sports from all over the world. So sign up now and then bet on FanDuel Sportsbook easily on your phone from the comfort of your home. You got to be over 21 and present in Illinois. Site credit now withdrawable expires 7 days after receipt. There is a $10 minimum deposit that is required to withdraw any of your winnings. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. And if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Say you're driving north on 270 right now, and you look down and that check engine light's on. It's haunting you. Haunting you. The check engine light or tire pressure light or need oil change. You know, that little message comes up when you start up the car. And you know when you take the car to the dealership, it's going to be a whole day affair. You don't want to waste your whole day. So call Frank Lita. Frank Lita Service Centers will pick up your car from wherever you are in the St. Louis metro area. Work, home, it doesn't matter. And it also doesn't matter if you got your car from Frank Lita or not. So the Frank Lita Service Centers will pick up any make, any model from anywhere in the St. Louis metro area for any service. When they're done, they'll give it a good wash and drop it back off to your home or work or wherever. It doesn't matter. Get your car fixed and don't waste your day waiting around. That's the good life. That's Frank Lita. Get all the details at franklitaservice.com, franklitaservice.com. All right, that is it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. Thank you all for tuning in. Thanks to John Patrico for coming in and reading the Craigslist ads and playing our little game.
Oh, yes, it was interesting.
And providing your thoughtful insight on many topics today.
You think?
Oh, Thoughtful is your middle name. John Thoughtful Patrico.
Going away with something, I'm happy.
That's right. There's always a takeaway when you're on the show. Who are you shouting at this week, John?
Our shout out this week's going to go to a gentleman from Richard's Brick Company. Not you, Jeff. No. Gentleman's name's Steve.
Steve.
And the reason why I'm giving him a shout out is whenever I do a mailbox, I have to match the brick that's on the person's house.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes that's not easy if it's an older home. So I usually send a photo down to him and say, what do you got? And he helps me out with, I think this will work.
And that's Steve from
Richard's Brick.
Dick's Bricks, huh?
No, well, that's not how it goes, but.
Well, hey, thank you, Steve.
There you go.
How long have you been going there?
Richard's Bricks.
Years and years.
Did you ever realize before now that it was Dick's Bricks?
Well, no, I know. No, now
I
it's.
think so.
That was my immediate thought.
I don't
Really?
Me too. Immediately.
Was it yours
Never
too?
did I.
No, but ever since high school, I always told him, I said that your slogan needs to be Patrico Masonry. When you're laying the bricks, you're laying the chicks.
Yeah.
He always said no to that.
Not too late to change.
No, I think it's too late.
Well, thank you, John.
Uh-huh.
And thanks to Steve from Richard's Bricks.
There you go.
Robin John.
There you go.
All right, blog and podcast, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz.
Hooshe, crap on celebrities, Rizz News. Police are searching for a man who allegedly took dirty diapers from a Toronto daycare. Jeff, where were you? The date of, no, I'm just kidding. 39% of American adults say they work out 0 times per week. You know those scary robot dogs? Well, now they have guns. There's a study found 6 different types of damage social media is doing to us, and a guy tried to pet a warthog, and we got the video of him instantly regretting it, which leads me to the podcast title, which is, I wonder if we can pet him. Check out the podcast on all podcast directories, wherever you get podcasts, and the blog, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz.
Hey, we're heading out to Scott Air Force Base, so we'll be out there around 12:30 at the Exchange. Going to do a live podcast, so if you're on the base, we'd love to see you. Stop by the Exchange.
Yep.
All right, tomorrow, Patrico, First Community in Chesterfield. There's a blood drive going on, and your first chance to sign that Happy Birthday Rizz billboard, all to benefit Kids Rock Cancer. And that blood drive, by the way, is very important.
Mm-hmm.
Need your blood. Blood drive starts at 10. Patrico will be out there starting at noon.
Yep.
Jeff Burton, Copper Fire Live, Last Minute Blues podcast beginning at 6. That's out in Belleville. And Sunday, Patrico is at DB's for Sunday football beginning at noon.
I think, Moon, you actually have an event, too, on Saturday, right?
Do I? I don't know. What's the date?
He's got another one of those billboard sign stops.
Oh.
And you can get the info at 1057thepoint.com. Click on the events page. All of them are listed up there where you could come by and sign that billboard.
Well, there you go.
Yes.
Good, great.
Okay.
All right, we leave you with a selection from our Teamers Member of the Day, brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. Get your exclusive Rizz Show koozie to support Kids Rock Cancer at Copper Fire from Edwardsville, Illinois. Paige Todd.
Hey,
Paige wants to hear this song. Here it is. Done and next. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Energy!
Ta.